Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Today we come to you with a very special edition of Croakspear Theatre because we are celebrating our 1 year anniversary of our first stream. We're going to get into all of the sappiness towards the end, but in the several hours between now and then, we are going to do a play. Which play? It's going to be a play we've already done before, and the longest of Shakespeare's plays. That's right, it's the tragedy of Hamlet, Prince of Denmark. So, without further ado, let's get into it. So our scene, Act 1, Scene 1, Elsinore, on a platform before the castle, two watchmen enter. Francisco, who paces up and down at his post, and then Bernardo, who approaches him.
Who's there?
Nay, answer me. Stand and unfold yourself.
Long live the king.
Bernardo?
He.
You come most carefully upon your hour.
'Tis now struck 12. Get thee to bed, Francisco.
For this relief much thanks. 'Tis bitter cold, and I am sick at heart.
Have you had quite guard?
Not a mouth stirring.
Well, good night. If you do meet Horatio and Marcellus, the rivals of my watch, bid them make haste.
I think I hear them. Stand ho, who is there?
Friends to this ground.
And liegemen to the Dane.
Give you good night.
Oh, farewell, honest soldier. Who hath relieved you?
Bernardo hath my place. Give you good night.
Holla,
Exit.
Bernardo!
Say, what is Horatio then?
A piece of him.
Welcome, Horatio. Welcome, good Marcellus.
What? Has this thing appeared again tonight?
I have seen nothing.
Horatio says 'tis but our fantasy, and will not let belief take hold of him, touching this dreaded sight twice seen of us. Therefore, I have entreated him along, with us to watch the minutes of this night, that, if this apparition come, he may approve our eyes and speak to it.
Tush, tush, 'twill not appear.
Sit down a while, and let us once again assail your ears, that are so fortified against our story, what we 2 nights have seen.
Well, sit we down and let us hear Bernardo speak of this.
Last night of all, when yon same star that's westward from the pole had made his course to illume that part of heaven where it now burns, Marcellus and myself, the bell then beating one,
A ghostly apparition appears from the floor.
Peace! Break thee off! Look where it comes again!
in the same figure, like the king that's there.
Thou art a scholar. Speak to it, Horatio.
Looks it not like the king? Mark it, Horatio.
Most like, it heralds me with fear and wonder.
It will be spoke to.
Question it, Horatio.
What art thou that usurpst this time of night together with that fair and warlike form in which the majesty of buried Denmark did sometimes march? By heaven, I charge thee, speak.
It is offended.
See, it stalks away.
Stay! Speak, speak, I charge thee, speak!
The ghost disappears.
'Tis gone, and will not answer.
How now, Horatio? You tremble and look pale. Is not this something more than fantasy? What think you on it?
Before my God, I might not this believe without the sensible and true avouch of mine own eyes.
Is it not like the king?
As thou art to thyself, such was the very armour he had on when he the ambitious Norway combated. So frowned he once when, in an angry parle, he smoted the sledded Polacks on the ice. 'Tis strange.
Thus twice before, and jump at this dead hour, with martial stalk have he gotten by our watch.
In what particular thought to work I know not, but in the gross scope of my opinion, this bodes some strange eruption to our state.
Good now, Sit down, and tell me, he that knows, why this same strict and most observant watch so nightly tolls the subject of this land, and why such daily cast of brazen cannon and foreign mart for implements of war? Why such impressive shipwrights whose sore task does not divide the Sunday from the week? What might be towards that this sweaty haste doth make the night join a labourer with the day? Who is it that can inform me?
That can I. At least, the whisper goes so. Our last king, whose image even now appeared to us, was, as you know, by Fortinbras of Norway, thereto pricked on by a most emulate pride, dared to combat, in which our valiant Hamlet, for so this side of our known world esteemed him, did slay Fortinbras, who, by a sealed compact well ratified by law and heraldry, did forfeit with his life all those lands which he stood seized of to the conqueror. Against the which a moiety competent was gauged by our king, which had returned to the inheritance of Fortinbras. Had he been vanquisher, as by the same covenant and carriage of the article designed, his fell to Hamlet. Now, sir, young Fortinbras, of unimproved metal, hot and full, hath in the skirts of Norway here and there sharked up a list of lawless resolutes for food and diet to some enterprise that hath a stomach in it, which is no other, as it doth well appear unto our state, but to recover of us, by strong hand and terms compulsatory, those foresaid lands so by his father lost. And this, I take it, is the main motive of our preparations, the source of this our watch, and the chief head of this post-haste and rummage in the land.
I think it be no other Burin, so, well, made so that this portentous figure comes armed through our watch, so like the king that was and is the question of this wars.
A mote it is to trouble the mind's eye. In the most high and palmy state of Rome, as little ere the mighty Julius fell, the graves stood tenantless, and the sheeted dead did squeak and gibber in the Roman streets. As stars with trains of fire and dews of blood, disasters in the sun, and the moist star upon whose influence Neptune's empire stands was sick almost to doomsday with eclipse. And even like the precursor of the fierce events, just harbingers preceding still the fates and prologue to the omen coming on, have heaven and earth together demonstrated unto our climature and countrymen.
The ghost reappears!
But soft, behold, lo, where it comes again. I'll cross it, though it blast me. Stay, illusion!
The ghost's arms spread open!
If thou hast any sound or use of voice, speak to me. If there be any good thing to be done that may to thee do ease and grace to me, speak to me. Thou art privy to the country's fate, which happily foreknowing may avoid. Oh, speak! Or if thou hast uphoarded in thy life extorted treasure in the womb of the earth, for which they say you spirits oft walk in death, speak of it, and stay, and speak.
The cock crows.
Stop it, Marcellus!
Shall I strike at it with my partisan?
Do, if it will not stand.
'Tis here!
'Tis here!
'Tis gone.
The ghost disappears!
We do it wrong, being so majestical to offer it the show of violence, for it is of the air, invulnerable, and our vain blows malicious mockery.
It was about to speak when the cock crew.
And then it started like a guilty thing upon a fearful summons. I have heard the cock, that is the trumpet to the morn, doth with its lofty and shrill-sounding throat awake the god of day, and at this warning, whether in sea or fire, in earth or air, the extravagant and erring spirit hies to his confine, and the truth herein this present object made probation.
If faded on the crowing of the cock. Some say that ever 'gainst the season comes wherein our Saviour's birth is celebrated, the bird of dawning singeth all night long, and then, they say, no spirit dare stir abroad. The nights are wholesome, then no planets strike, No fairy takes, nor witch have power to charm. So hallowed and so gracious is the time.
So have I heard, and do in part believe it. But look, the morn, in russet mantle clad, walks o'er the dew of yon high eastward hill. Break we up our watch, and by my advice let us impart what we have seen tonight unto young Hamlet, for, upon my life, this spirit dumb to us will speak to him. Do you consent we shall acquaint him with it, as needful in our loves fitting our duty? Let's do it, I pray, and I this morning know where we shall find him most conveniently.
The gang exits. Act 1, Scene 2. The Claudius, the King of Denmark, enters alongside Gertrude, the Queen, Hamlet, Polonius, Polonius's son Laertes, and daughter Ophelia, and some lords who wait on the king.
Though yet of Hamlet, our dear brother's death, the memory be green, and that it us befitted to bear our hearts in grief, and our whole kingdom to be contracted in one brow of woe. Yet so far hath discretion fought with nature, that we with wisest sorrow think on him, together with remembrance of ourselves. Therefore our sometime sister, now our queen, the imperial jointress to this warlike state have we, as 'twere with a defeated joy, with inauspicious and a dropping eye, with mirth in funeral, and with dirge in marriage, in equal scale weighing delight and dole, taken to wife. Nor have we herein barred your better wisdoms, which have freely gone with this affair along, for all our thanks. Now follows that you know young Fortinbras, holding a weak supposal of our worth, or thinking by our late dear brother's death our state to be disjoint and out of frame, colleagued with this dream of his advantage, he hath not failed to pester us with message importing the surrender of those lands lost by his father, with all bands of law, to our most valiant brother. So much for him. Now, for ourself, and for this time of meeting, thus much the business is, we have here writ to Norway, uncle of young Fortinbras, whom, impotent and bedrid, scarcely hears of this his nephew's purpose, to suppress his further gait herein, in that the levies, the lists, and full proportions are all made out of his subject. And we here dispatch you, good Cornelius, and you, Voltimand, for bearers of this greeting to old Norway, giving to you no further personal power to business with the king more than the scope of these dilated articles allow.
Claudius gives a paper.
Farewell, and let your haste commend your duty.
In that and all things we will show our duty.
We doubt it nothing. Heartily farewell.
Voltimand and Cornelius exit.
And now, Laertes, what's the news with you? You told us of some suit. What is't, Laertes? You cannot speak of reason to the Dane and lose your voice. What wouldst thou beg, Laertes, that shall not be my offer, not thy asking? The head is not more native to the heart, the hand more instrumental to the mouth, than is the throne of Denmark to thy father. What wouldst thou have, Laertes?
My dread lord, your leave and favour to return to France. From whence, though willingly I came to Denmark to show my duty in your coronation, yet now I must confess that duty done, my thoughts and wishes bend again towards France, and bow them to your gracious leave and pardon.
Have you your father's leave? What says Polonius?
He hath, my lord, wrung me from my slow leave by laboursome petition, and at last upon his will I sealed my hard consent. I do beseech you give him leave to go.
Take thy fair hour, Laertes. Time be thine, and thy best graces spend it at thy will. But now, my cousin Hamlet and my son,
Little more than kin, and less than kind.
How is it that the clouds still hang on you?
Not so, my lord. I am too much mid a sun.
Good Hamlet, cast thy night to the shadow collar off, and let thine eye look like a friend on Denmark. Do not forever with thy veiled lids seek for thy noble father in the dust. Thou know'st 'tis common, all that lives must die, passing through nature to eternity.
Aye, madam, it is common.
Be, why seems it so peculiar with thee?
Seems, madam? Nay, it is. I know not seems. 'Tis not alone my inky cloak, good mother, nor customary suits of solemn black, nor windy suspiration of forced breath. No, nor the fruitful river in the eye, nor the dejective havia of the visage. Together with all the foreign smooth shapes of griefs that can denote me truly. These indeed seem, they are actions that a man might play. But I have that within which passage show. These but the trappings and the suits of woe.
'Tis sweet and commendable in your nature, Hamlet, to give these mourning duties to your father. But you must know your father lost a father. That father lost his, and the survivor bound in filial obligation for some term to do obsequious sorrow. But to persever in obstinate condolement is a course of impious stubbornness. 'Tis unmanly grief. It shows a will most incorrect to heaven, a heart unfortified, a mind impatient, an understanding simple and unschooled. For what we know must be and is as common as any the most vulgar thing to sense. Why should we, in our peevish opposition, take it to heart? Fie! 'Tis a fault to heaven, a fault against the dead, a fault to nature, to reason most absurd, whose common theme is death of fathers, who still hath cried from the first corpse till he that died today. This must be so. We pray you, throw to earth this unprevailing woe, and think of us as a father. For let the world take note, you are the most immediate to our throne, and with no less nobility of love than that which dearest father bears his son, do I impart towards you. For your intent in going back to school in Wittenberg, it is most retrograde to our desire, and we beseech you, bend you to remain here in the cheer and comfort of our eye, our chiefest courtier, cousin, and our son.
Let not thy mother lose her prayers, Hamlet. I pray thee, stay with us. Go not to Wittenberg.
I shall in all my best obey you, madam.
Why, 'tis a loving and fair reply. Be as ourself in Denmark. Madam, come, this gentle and unforced accord of Hamlet sits smiling to my heart, in grace whereof no jocund health that Denmark drinks today, but the great cannon to the clouds shall tell, and the king's rouse the heaven shall brew it again, re-speaking earthly thunder. Come away.
Trumpets play. They all exit, except for Hamlet.
Oh, that this too solid flesh would melt, till it resolve itself into a dew. For that everlasting and not fixed can against self-slaughter. Oh, God. How weary, stale, flat, and unprofitable seem to me all the uses of this world. Fie on it. Fie. 'Tis an unweeded garden that grows the seed. Things rank and gross in nature possess it merely. That it should come to this, but 2 months dead. Nay, not so much, not 2. So excellent a king, thou wast a Hyperion, a satire, though loving to my mother, that he might not beteem the winds of heaven, visit her face too roughly. Heaven and earth must I remember, why she would hang on him as if increase of appetite had grown by what it fed on, and yet within a month. Let me not think on it. Frailty, thy name is a woman. But a month. My early shoes are old, with which she followed my poor father's body, like Niobe, all tears. She, even she, oh God, beast on its discourse of reason, who'd have mourned longer, married with my uncle, my father's brother, but no more like my father than I to Hercules. Within a month, ere yet the salt of most unrighteous tears had left the flushing in her galled eye, she married, a most wicked speed to post, with such dexterity and incestuous sheets. It is not, nor it cannot come to good. Break my heart, for I must hold my tongue.
Horatio, Marcellus, and Bernardo, aka the boys, enter.
Hail to your lordship.
Oh, I am glad to see you well, Horatio. Or I do forget myself.
The same, my lord, and your poor servant ever.
Sir, my good friend, I'll change that name with you. What make you from Wittenberg, Horatio, Marcellus?
My good lord.
I am very glad to see you. Good even, sir. But what in fate make you from Wittenberg?
A truant disposition, good my lord.
I will not hear your enemies say so, nor shall you do my ear that violence. Make a truster of your own report against yourself. I know you are not so truant. But what is your affair in Elsinore? We'll teach you to drink ere you depart.
My lord, I came to see your father's funeral.
I pray you do not mock me, fellow student. I didn't go out to see my mother's wedding.
Indeed, my lord, it followed hard upon.
Drift, Horatio. The funeral backed meats did coldly furnish forth the marriage tables. When I had met dearest foe in heaven, or even I had seen that day, Horatio, my father.
Oh,
Methinks I see my father.
Where, my lord?
My mind's eye, Horatio.
I saw him once. He was a goodly king.
He was a man, taken for all in all. I shall not look upon his like again.
My lord, I think I saw him yesternight.
Saw. Who?
My lord, the king, your father.
The king, my father.
Season your admiration for a while with an attent ear, till I may deliver upon the witness of these gentlemen this marvel to you.
For God's love, let me hear.
2 nights together had these gentlemen, Marcellus and Bernardo, on their watch in the dead vast and middle of the night, been thus encountered. A figure like your father, armed at point exactly, cap a pie, appears before them with a solemn march, goes slowly and stately by them. Thrice he walked by the oppressed and fear-surprised eyes with his truncheon's length, whilst they, distilled almost to jelly with the act of fear, stand dumb and speak not to him. This to me in dreadful secrecy in part they did, And I with them the third night kept the watch, where, as this had delivered, both in time, form of the thing, each word made true and good, the apparition comes. I knew your father. These hands are not more like.
Where was this?
My lord, upon the platform where we watched.
Did you not speak to it?
My lord, I did, but answer made it none. Yet once methought it lifted up its head and did address itself to motion, like as it would speak. But even then the morning cock crew loud, and at the sound it shrunk in haste away and vanished from our sight.
It's very strange.
As I do live, my honoured lord, 'tis true, and we did think it writ to down in our duty to let you know of it.
Indeed, sirs. But this troubles me. Will you to watch tonight?
We
do, my
do,
lord.
lord.
Armed, say you?
Armed, my
Armed,
lord.
lord.
From top to toe.
My
My
lord.
lord,
From head to
foot.
foot.
And saw you not his face?
Oh, yes, my lord, he wore his beaver up.
What looked he frowningly?
A countenance more in sorrow than in anger.
Pale or red?
Nay, very pale.
And fix his eyes upon you?
Most constantly.
I would had I been there.
It would have much amazed you.
Very like. Stayed it long?
Well, one with moderate haste might tell 100.
Longer.
Longer.
Not when I saw it.
His beard was grizzled, no?
It was, as I have seen it in his life, a sable silvered.
I will watch tonight. Perchance 'twill walk again.
I warrant it will.
If it assume my noble father's person, I'll speak it to. Though hell itself should gape and bide me hold my peace. I pray you all, if you have hereto concealed this sight, let it be tenable in your silence still. And whatsoever else shall have tonight, given understanding but no tongue, I will requite your loves. So fare you well. Upon the platform, 6, 11, and 12. I'll visit you.
Our duty to your honor.
To your honor.
Your loves is mine to you. Farewell.
Everyone, with the exception of Hamlet, leaves.
My father's spirit in arms. All's not well. I doubt some foul play. Would the night were come. Till then, sit still, my soul. Foul deeds will rise. To all the earth overwhelm them. Men's eyes.
Hamlet leaves angstily. Act 1, Scene 3. Ellis Noir, a room in the house of Polonius. Laertes and Ophelia enter.
My necessities are embarked. Farewell. And sister, as the winds give benefit and convoy is assistant, not sleep, but let me hear from you.
Do you doubt that?
For Hamlet and his trifling favour. Hold it a fashion and toy in blood, a violet in the youth of primary nature, forward not permanent, sweet not lasting, the perfume and suppliance of a minute, no more.
No more, but so?
Think it no more. For nature crescent does not grow alone in thews and bulk, but as this temple waxes, the inward service of the mind and soul grows wide withal. Perhaps he loves you now, and now no soil, no cottle doth besmirch the virtue of his will, but you must fear his greatness weighed. His will is not his own, for he himself is subject to his birth. He may not, as unvalued persons do, carve for himself, for on his choice depends the safety and health of his whole state, and therefore must his choice be circumscribed unto the voice and yielding of that body whereof he is the head. Then, if he says he loves you, it fits your wisdom so far to believe it, as he in his particular act and place may give his saying deed, which is no further than the main voice of Denmark goes withal. Then weigh that loss of honour then weigh what loss your honour may sustain, if with too credent ear you list his songs, or lose your heart, or your chaste treasure open to his unmastered importunity. Fear it, Ophelia, fear it, my dear sister, and keep you in the rear of your affection, out of the shot and danger of desire. The chariot maid is prodigal enough, if she unmask her beauty to the moon. Virtue itself scopes not calumnious strokes. The canker galls the infants of the spring too oft before their buttons be disclosed, and in the morn and liquid dew of youth contagion blasphements are most imminent. Beware then, best safety lies in fear. Youth to itself rebels, though none else near.
I shall the effect of this good lesson keep, as watchman to my heart. But, good brother, do not, as some ungracious pastors do, show me the steep and stony way to heaven, whilst like a puffed and reckless libertine himself the primrose path of dalliance treads, and recks not his own reed.
Oh, fear me not. I stay too long, but here my father comes. A double blessing is a double grace. Occasion smiles upon a second leave.
Yet here, Laertes, aboard, for shame. The wind sits in the shoulder of your sail, and you are stayed for. There, my blessing with thee. And these few precepts in thy memory look thou character. Give thy thoughts no tongue, nor any unproportioned thought his act. Be thou familiar, but by no means vulgar. Those friends thou hast, and their adoption tried, grapple them unto thy soul with hoops of steel, but do not dull thy palm with entertainment of each new-hatched, unfledged comrade. Beware of entrance to a quarrel, but being in, to bet that the opposed may beware of thee. Give every man thine ear, but few thy voice. Take each man's censure, but reserve thy judgment. Costly thy habit as thy purse can buy, but not expressed in fancy. Rich, not gaudy, for the apparel oft proclaims the man, and they in France of the best rank and station are most select and generous, chief in that. Neither a borrower nor a lender be. For loan oft loses both itself and friend, and borrowing dulls the edge of husbandry. This above all, to thine own self be true, and it must follow, as the night the day, thou canst not then be false to any man. Farewell, my blessing season this in thee.
Most humbly do I take my leave, my lord.
The time invites you. Go your servants tend.
Farewell, Ophelia, and remember well what I have said to you.
'Tis in my memory locked, and you yourself shall keep the key of it.
Farewell.
What is't, Ophelia, he had said to you?
So please you, something touching the Lord Hamlet.
Oh, marry, well bethought. 'Tis told me he hath very oft of late given private time to you, and you yourself have of your audience been most free and bounteous. If it be so, as so 'tis put on me, and that in way of caution, I must tell you, you do not understand yourself so clearly as it behooves my daughter and your honour. What is between you? Give me up the truth.
He hath, my lords, of late made many tenders of his affection to me.
Affection? Pooh! You speak like a green girl, and sifted in such perilous circumstance. Do you believe his tenders, as you call them?
I do not know, my lord, what I should think.
Mary, I will teach you. Think yourself a baby, that you have ta'en these tenders for true pay, which are not starling. Tender yourself more dearly. Or, not to crack the wind of the poor phrase, running it thus, you'll tender me A fool.
My lord, he has importuned me with love in an honourable fashion,
Aye, fashion you may call it. Go to, go to.
and has given countenance to his speech, my lord, with almost all the holy vows of heaven.
Aye, springes to catch woodcocks. I do know when the blood burns how prodigal the soul lends the tongue vows. These blazes, daughter, giving more light than heat, extinct in both, even in their promise, as it is a making, you must not take for fire. From this time be something scanter of your maiden presence, set your entreatments at a higher rate than a command to parley. For Lord Hamlet, I believe so much in him that he is young, and with a larger tether may he walk than may be given you. In few, Ophelia, do not believe his vows, for they are brokers, not of that dye which their investments show, but mere implorators of unholy suits, breathing like sanctified and pious bawds, the better to beguile. This is for all. I would not, in plain terms, from this time forth, have you so slander any moment leisure as to give words or talk with the Lord Hamlet. Look to't, I charge you. Come your ways.
I shall obey, my lord.
They exit. Act 1, Scene 4. Elsinore, the platform before the castle. Enter Hamlet, Horatio, and Marcellus, who, need I remind you, are called the Boys!
The air bites shrewdly. It is very cold.
It is a nipping and an eager air.
What hour now?
I think it lacks of 12.
No, it is just struck.
Indeed, I heard it not. Then it draws near the season wherein the spirit held his wont to walk. What does
A
this mean?
flourish of trumpets and two pieces go off.
What does this mean, my lord?
The king doth wake tonight and takes his ruse. Ruse? Keeps wassail and swaggering uprising reels, and as he drains his draughts of Rhenish down, kettle drum and trumpet thus bray out the triumph of his pledge.
Is it a custom?
Aye, marry, is't. But to my mind, though I am native here, and to the manner born, it is a custom more honored in the breach than the observance. The heavy-headed revel east and west makes us trucked and taxed of other nations. They clip us drunkards and with swinish rays soil our edition, and indeed it takes from our achievements, though performed at height, the pith and marrow of our attribute. So oft the chances in particular men, that for some vicious mole of nature in them, as in their birth, wherein they are not guilty, since nature cannot choose his origin, by the o'ergrowth of some complexion, oft breaking down the pales and forts of reason, or by some habit that too much o'erleavens the form of plausive manners, that these men, carrying, I say, the stamp of one defect, being nature's livery or fortune's lot, their virtues else, be they as pure as grace, as infinite as man may undergo, shall, in the general censure, take corruption from that particular fault. Dram of veal doth all the noble substance often doubt to his own scandal.
The ghost enters!
Look, my lord, it comes.
It will not Angels and ministers of grace, defend us. Be thou a spirit of health or goblin damned. Bring with thee airs from heavens or blasts from hells. Be thy intents wicked or charitable, thou comest in such questionable shape that I will speak to thee. I'll call thee Hamlet, King, Father, Royal Dane. Oh, answer me, let me not burst in ignorance, but tell why thy cannons the bones, hissed in death, have burst their sediments, why the Gensel, wherein we see thee quietly enough, had upped his ponderous marble jaws, to cast thee up again. What may this mean that thou, dead corse, again in complete steel, revisits thus the glimpses of the moon, making night hideous, and we fools of nature, so hardly to shake our disposition, with thoughts beyond the reaches of our souls? Say, why is this? Wherefore, what should we do?
The ghost beckons Hamlet.
It beckons you to go away with it, as if it's some impartment desire to you alone.
Look with what courteous action it waves you to a more removed ground. But do not go with it.
No, by no means.
It will not speak. Then I will follow it.
Do not, my lord.
Why? What should be the fear? I do not set my life at a pin's fee, and for my soul, what can it do that, being a thing of immortalness itself? It waits me for it again. I'll follow it.
What if it tempt you toward the flood, my lord, or to the dreadful summit of the cliff that beetles o'er his base into the sea, and there assume some other horrible form which might deprive your sovereignty of reason and draw you into madness? Think of it. The very place puts toys of desperation without more motive into every brain that looks so many fathoms into the sea and hears it roar beneath.
It waves me still. Go on. I'll follow thee.
You shall not go, my lord.
Hold off your hands.
Be ruled, you shall not go.
My fate cries out, and makes each petty attire in this body as hardy as the Nemean lion's nerve.
The ghost beckons once more.
Still am I cold. Unhand me, gentlemen. By heaven, I'll make a ghost of him that lets me, I say, away. Go on. I'll follow thee.
The ghost slowly wanders out, and Hamlet follows him with angst.
He waxes desperate with imagination.
Let's follow. 'Tis not fit thus to obey him.
Have after. To what issue will this come?
Something is rotten in the state of Denmark.
Heaven will direct it.
Nay, let's follow him.
They exit. Act 1, Scene 5. Elsinore, the castle, in a different part of the fortifications. Enter the ghost, followed by Hamlet.
Whither wilt thou lead me? Speak! I'll go no further.
Mark me.
I will.
My hour is almost come, when I to sulphurous, untormenting flames must render up myself.
I pressed the wrong button, I'm sorry.
You got this, son. You can do it.
Thanks, Dad. Alas, poor ghost.
But lend thy serious hearing to what I shall unfold.
I am bound to hear.
So
Speak!
art thou to revenge when thou shalt hear.
What?
I am thy father's spirit, doomed for a certain time to walk the night, and for the day confined to fast in fires, till the foul crimes done in my days of nature are burnt and purged away. But that I am forbid to tell the secrets of my prison house, I could a tale unfold whose lightest word would harrow up thy soul, freeze thy young blood, make thy two eyes like stars start from their spheres, thy knotted and combined locks to part, and each particular hair to stand on end like quills upon the fretful porcupine. But this eternal blazon must not be to ears of flesh and blood. List, list, oh list, if thou didst ever thy dear father love.
Mein Gott.
Revenge his foul and most unnatural murder.
Mother?
Murder most foul, as in the best it is, but this most foul, strange, and unnatural.
Haste me to note that I, with wings as swift as visitation, or the thoughts of love, may sweep to my revenge.
I find thee apt, and duller shouldst thou be than the fat weed that rots itself in ease on Leith wharf. Wouldst thou not stir in this? Now, Hamlet, hear! 'Tis given out that, sleeping in my orchard, a serpent stung me. So the whole ear of Denmark is by a forged process of my death rankly abused. But know, thou noble youth, the serpent that did sting thy father's life now wears his crown.
Oh, mein prophetic soul. Mein uncle?
Aye, that incestuous, that adulterate beast, with witchcraft of his wit, with traitorous gifts, O wicked wit and gifts, that have the power so to seduce, won to his shameful lust the will of my most seeming virtuous queen. O Hamlet, what a falling off was there from me, whose love was of that dignity that it went hand in hand even with the vow I made to her in marriage, and to decline upon a wretch whose natural gifts were poor to those of mine. But virtue, as it never will be moved, though lewdness courted in a shape of heaven, so lust, though to a radiant angel linked, will sate itself in a celestial bed and prey on garbage. But soft, methinks I scent the morning air. Brief let me be, sleeping within my orchard, my custom always of the afternoon. Upon my secure hour thy uncle stole, with juice of cursed Hebona in a vial, and in the porches of my ears did pour the leprous distilment, whose effect holds such an enmity with blood of man, that swift as quicksilver it courses through the natural gates and alleyways of the body, and with a sudden rigour it doth possess and curd like eager droppings into milk the thin and wholesome blood. So did it mine, and a most instant tetter barked about, most lazar-like, with vile and loathsome crust all my smooth body. Thus was I, sleeping by a brother's hand, of life, of crown, of queen, at once dispatched, cut off even in the blossoms of my sin, unhouselled, disappointed, unannaled, no reckoning made, but sent to my account with all my imperfections on my head.
Horrible, horrible, most horrible.
If thou hast nature in thee, bear it not. Let not the royal bed of Denmark be a couch for luxury and damned incest. But howsoever thou pursuest this act, take not thy mind, nor let thy soul contrive against thy mother aught. Leave her be to heaven, and to those thorns that in her bosom lodge, to prick and sting her. Fare thee well at once. The glowworm shows the matin to be near, and gins the pale his ineffectual fire. Adieu, adieu, adieu. Remember me.
Oh, all you host of heaven. What else? Shall I couple hell? Hold my hut. And you, my sinews, go not instant old, but bear me stiffly up. Remember thee? Aye, thou poor ghost, while memory holds a seat in this distracted globe. Remember thee? Yea, from the table of my memory, I'll wipe away all trivial fond records, all source of books, all forms, all precious past atute and observation copied there. And thy commandment all alone shall live within the book and volume of my brain, unmixed with baser matter. Yes, by heaven, O most pernicious woman. O villain, Villain, smiling, damned villain. My tables, meet it as I set it down, that one may smile and be a villain. At least I am sure it may be so in Denmark.
He writes.
So, uncle, there you are. Now to my word, it is adieu, adieu, remember me. I have sworn.
My lord, my lord.
Horatio and Marcellus, who, for the third time, are the boys, enter.
Lord Hamlet!
Heaven secure him.
So be it.
Hello? Ho, ho, my lord!
Hello, ho ho, boy. Come, bed, come.
How is my noble lord?
What news, my lord?
Oh, wonderful.
Good my lord, tell it.
Now, you will have heard it.
Not I, my lord, by heaven.
Nor I, my lord.
How say you then? Would heart of man once think it? But you be secret.
Aye, by heaven, my
By
lord.
heaven, my lord.
There's near a villain dwelling in Denmark, but he's an ardent knave.
There needs no ghost, my lord, come from the grave to tell us this.
Why, right, you are in the right. And so, without more circumstance at all, I hold it fit that we shake hands and part. You as your business and desire shall point you, where every man had business and desire. Such as it is, and for mine own poor part, look you, go pray.
These are but wild and whirling words, my lord.
I am sorry they offend you, heartily. Yes, fate, heartily.
There's no offense, my lord.
Yes, by St. Patrick, there is, Horatio. Much offense, too. Touching this vision here. It is an honest ghost, that let me tell you, for your desire to know what is between us. Oh, damn it, I pressed it again. Just a sec. What a must, as you say. And now, good friends, as you are friends, scholars, and soldiers, give me one poor request.
What is't, my lord? We will.
Never make known what you have seen tonight.
My
My
lord,
lord,
we will not.
not.
Nay, but swear it.
In faith, my lord, not I.
Nor I, my lord, in faith.
Upon my sword.
We have sworn, my lord, already.
Indeed, upon my sword. Indeed.
Swear!
Aha, boy, sayest thou. Art thou there, true penny? Come on. You hear this fellow in the salvage. Consent to swear.
Propose the oath, my lord.
Never to speak of this that you have seen. Swear by my sword.
Swear!
It up. We'll shift our ground. Come hither, gentlemen, and lay your hands again upon my sword. Never to speak of this that you have heard. Swear by my sword.
Swear by his sword!
Thanks, Dad. Well said, old mole. Canst work in the earth so fast. Now, word you pioneer, once more remove, good friends.
Oh, night and day, but this is wondrous strange.
And therefore, as a stranger, give it welcome. There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy. But come, here as before, never so help you mercy, how strange or odd soever I bear myself, as I perchance hereafter shall think meet to put an antic disposition on, that you at such times sing me never shall, with arms uncumbered thus, or the head shake, or by pronouncing of some doubtful phrase, as well we know, or we could, as in if we could, or if we list to speak, or there be, if they might, or such ambiguous giving out, to note, to know aught of me. This is not to do, so grace and mercy at your most need help you. Swear.
Swear!
I love you, Dad. Rest, perturbed spirit. So, gentlemen, with all my love I do commend to you what so poor a man Hamlet was, may do't to express his love and friending to you. God willing shall not lack. Let us go in together, and still your fingers on your lips, I pray. The time is out of joint, O curse spite that ever I was born to set it right. Nay, come, let's go together.
They exit. Wait, just checking. Are we doing the interval now, or? Okay, never mind. We're not doing the interval. We're not doing the interval. Okay, I get it, guys. Act 2, Scene 1. Elsinore, a room in the house of Polonius. Enter Polonius and Reynaldo.
Give him this money and these notes, Reynaldo.
I will, my lord.
Oh, you shall do marvels wisely, good Reynaldo, before you visit him to make inquire of his behaviour.
My lord, I did intend it.
Very well said, very well said. Look you, sir. Enquire me first what danskers are in Paris, and how and who, what means and where they keep. What company, at what expense, and finding by this encompassment and drift of question that they do know my son, come you more nearer than your particular demands will touch it. Take you, as 'twere, some distant knowledge of him, and thus, as thus, I know his father and his friends, and impart him. Do you mark this, Reynaldo?
I very well, my lord.
And impart him, but, you may say, not well, but if to be he I mean, he's very wild, addicted, so and so, and there put on him what forgeries you please, marry none so rank as may dishonour him, take heed of that. But, sir, such wanton, wild, and usual slips as are companions noted and most known to youth and liberty.
As gaming, my lord.
Aye. Or drinking, fencing, swearing, quarrelling, drabbing. You may go so far.
Oh, my lord, that would dishonour him.
Faith, no, as you may season it in the charge. You must not put another scandal on him that he is open to incontinency. That's not my meaning. But breathe his faults so quaintly that they may seem the taints of liberty, the flesh and outbreak of a fiery mind, a savageness and unreclaimed blood of general assault.
But, my good lord.
Wherefore should you do this?
My lord, I would know that.
Marry, sir, here's my drift, and I believe it is a fetch of warrant. You laying these slight sellies on my son, as 'twere a thing a little soiledeth working, mark you. Your party in converse, him you would sound, having ever seen in the predominant crimes the youth you breathe of guilty, be assured, he closes with you in this consequence. Good sir, also, or friend, or gentleman, according to the phrase or the edition of Man and Country.
Very good, my lord.
And then, sir, what was I about to say? By the mass, I was about to say something. Where did I leave?
At closes in the consequence, at friend or so, and gentleman.
At closes in the consequence, aye, marry. He closes thus. I know the gentleman. I saw him yesterday, or t'other day, or then with such and such, and As you say, there was a gaming. There all took ins raz. They're falling out at tennis, or perchance. I saw him enter such a house of sale, the videlicet, a brothel, or so forth. See you now. Your bait of falsehood takes this carp of truth, and thus do we of wisdom and of reach, with windlasses and with assays of bias, by indirections find directions out. So, by my former lecture and advice, shall you, my son. You have me, have you not?
My lord, I have.
God be with ye. Fare you well.
Good, my lord.
Observe his inclination in yourself,
I shall, my lord.
and let him ply his music.
Well, my lord.
Farewell.
Reynaldo exits, and Ophelia enters.
Oh no, Ophelia. What's the matter?
Oh, my lord, I have been so affrighted.
With what, in the name of God?
My lord, as I was sewing in my closet, Lord Hamlet with his doublet all unbraced, no hat upon his head, his stockings fouled, ungartered, and down gyved to his ankle, pale as his shirt, his knees knocking each other, and with looks so piteous in purport, as if he had been loosed out of hell, to speak of horrors. He comes before me.
Mad for thy love?
My lord, I do not know, but truly I do fear it.
What said he?
He took me by the wrist and held me hard. Then goes he to the length of all his arm, and with his other hand thus over his brow, he falls to such perusal of my face as he would draw it. Long stayed he so, at last a little shaking of mine arm, and thrice his head thus waving up and down, he raised a sigh so piteous and profound, as it did seem to shatter all his bulk, and end his being, that done he lets me go, and with his head over his shoulder turned, he seemed to find his way without his eyes. For out of doors he went without their help, and to the last spended their light on me.
Come, go with me. I will go seek the king. This is the very ecstasy of love, whose violent property foredoes itself, and leads the will to desperate undertakings as oft as any passion under heaven that does afflict our natures. I am sorry. What, have you given him any hard words of late?
No, my good lord, but as you did command, I did repel his letters and denied his access to me.
Ah, that hath made him mad. I am sorry that with better heed and judgment I had not quoted him. I feared he did but trifle and meant to rack thee, but beshrew my jealousy. By heaven, it is as proper to our age to cast beyond ourselves in our opinions as it is common for the younger sort to lack discretion. Come, go we to the king. This must be known, which, being kept close, might move more grief to hide than hate to utter love. Come.
They exit. Act 2, Scene 2. Elsinore, a room in the castle. Trumpets blare. The king, queen, Rosencrantz, and Guildenstern enter. It also says, "Come, Alice," which I don't know what that means, but I wanted you all to know.
Welcome, dear Rosencrantz and Guildenstern. Moreover, that we much did long to see you, the need we have to use you did provoke our hasty sending. Something have you heard of Hamlet's transformation? So I call it, sith nor the exterior nor the inward man resembles that it was, what it should be, more than his father's death that thus hath put him so much from the understanding of himself, I cannot dream of. I entreat you both, that being of so young days brought up with him, and since so neighboured to his youth and behaviour, that you vouchsafe your rest here in our court some little time. So by your companies to draw him on to pleasures, and to gather so much as from occasion you may glean, whether aught to us unknown afflicts him thus, that opened lies within our remedy.
Good gentleman, he hath much talked of you, and sure I am two men that are not living to whom he more adheres. If it will please you to show us so much gentry and goodwill as to expend your time with us a while for the supply and profit of our hope, your visitation shall receive such thanks as fits a king's remembrance.
Both your majesties might, by the sovereign power you have of us, put your dread pleasures more into command than to entreaty.
But we both obey, and here give up ourselves in full bent to lay our service at your feet, to be commanded.
Thanks, Rosencrantz and gentle Guildenstern.
Guildenstern and gentle Rosencrantz, and I beseech you instantly to visit my too much changed son. Go, some of you, and bring these gentlemen where Hamlet is.
Heaven make our presence and our practices pleasant and helpful to him.
Amen.
Rosencrantz and Guildenstern, alongside some attendants, exit. Polonius enters.
The ambassadors from Norway, my good lord, are joyfully returned.
Thou still hast been the father of good news.
Have I, my lord? Assure you, my good liege, I hold my duty as I hold my soul, both to my God and to my gracious king. And I do think, or as this brain of mine hunts not the trail of policy so sure as it hath used to do so, that I have found the very cause of Hamlet's lunacy.
Oh, speak of that. That I long to hear.
Give first admittance to the ambassadors. My news shall be the fruit to that great feast.
Thyself do grace to them, and bring them in.
Polonius exits.
He tells me, my dear Gertrude, he hath found the head and source of all your son's distemper.
It is no other but the main, his father's death and our o'er-hasty marriage.
Well, we shall sift him. Welcome.
Polonius, Volterman, and Cornelius enter.
Welcome, my good friends. Say, Volterman, what from our brother Norway?
Most fair return of greetings and desires. Upon our first, he sent out to suppress his nephew's levies, which to him appeared to be a preparation against the Polish, but better looked into, he truly found it was against your highness, whereat grieved that so his sickness, age, and impotence was falsely borne in hand, sends out arrests on Fortinbras, which he, in brief, obeys, receives rebuke from Norway, and, in fine, makes vow before his uncle never more to give the essay of arms against your majesty, whereon old Norway, overcome with joy, gives him 3,000 crowns in annual fee, and his commission to employ those soldiers so levied before against the Polish, with an entreaty herein further shown. That it might please you to give
Volterman gives over a paper.
That it might please you to give quiet pass through your dominions for this enterprise on such regards of safety and allowance as therein are set down.
It likes us well, and at our more considered time we'll read, answer, and think upon this business. Meanwhile, we thank you for your well-took labour. Go to your rest. At night we'll feast together. Most welcome home.
The ambassadors exit.
This business is well ended, my liege and madam, to expostulate what majesty should be, what duty is, what day is day, night is night, and time is time. We're nothing but to waste night, day, and time. Therefore, since brevity is the soul of wit, and tediousness the limbs and outward flourishes, I will be brief. Your noble son is mad. Mad, call I it, for, to define true madness, what is but to be nothing else but mad? But let that go.
More matter with less art.
Madam, I swear I use no art at all. That he is mad, 'tis true. 'Tis true, 'tis pity, and pity 'tis true. A foolish figure, but farewell it, for I will use no art. Mad, let us grant him then. And now remains that we find out the cause of this effect, or rather say the cause of this defect, for this effect defective comes by cause. Thus it remains, and the remainder thus. Perpend. I have a daughter, have while she is mine, who in her duty and obedience, mark, hath given me this. Now gather and surmise the letter. To the celestial and my soul's idol, the most beautified Ophelia. That's an ill phrase, a wild phrase. Beautified is a vile phrase. But you shall hear. Thus. In her excellent white bosom, these, etc., etc.
This from Hamlet to her?
Good madam, stay a while. I will be faithful. Doubt thou the stars are fire, doubt that the sun doth move, doubt truth to be a liar, but never doubt I love. Oh, dear Ophelia, I am ill at these numbers. I have not art to reckon my groans, but that I love thee best. Oh, most best, believe it. Adieu. Thy nevermore, most dear lady, whilst this machine is to him, Hamlet. This, in obedience, hath my daughter shown me, and more above hath his solicitings, as they fell out by time, by means, and place, all given to mine ear.
But how has she received his love?
What do you think of me?
As of a man faithful and honourable.
I would fain prove so. But what might you think when I had seen this hot love on the wing, as I perceived it, I must tell you that before my daughter told me? What might you, or my dear Majesty or Queen here, think if I had played the desk or table book, or given my heart a winking, mute and dumb, or looked upon this love with idle sight? What might you think? No, I went round to work, and my young mistress thus I did bespeak. Lord Hamlet is a prince, out of thy star. This must not be. And then I prescripts gave her that she should lock herself from his resort, admit no messengers, receive no tokens. Which done, she took the fruits of my advice, and he, repulsed, a short tale to make, fell into a sadness, then into a fast, thence to a watch, thence into a weakness, thence to a lightness, and by this declension into the madness wherein now he raves, and all we mourn for.
Do you think 'tis this?
Maybe, very like.
Has there been such a time, I would fain know that I have positively said 'tis so, when it proved otherwise?
Not that I know.
Polonius points to his head, shoulders, knees and toes, but minus the knees and toes.
Take this from this, if it be otherwise. If circumstances lead me, I will find where truth is hid, though it were hid indeed within the centre.
How may we try it further?
You know, sometimes he walks for hours together here in the lobby.
So he does indeed.
At such a time, I'll lose my daughter to him. You and I behind an arras, then, mark the encounter. If he love her not, and he not from his reason fallen thereon, let me be no assistant for a state, but keep a farm and carters.
We will try it.
Hamlet enters, reading a book.
Where sadly the poor wretch comes reading.
Away, I do beseech you, both away. I'll board him presently. Oh, give me leave.
The king and queen exit with their attendants.
How does my good Lord Hamlet?
Well, pardon mercy.
Do you know me, my lord?
Excellent well. You are a fishmonger.
Not I, my lord.
Then I would. You are so honest a man.
honest, my lord.
Aye, sir. To be honest, as this world goes, to be one man picked out of 10,000.
That's very true, my lord.
For if the sun breeds maggots in a dead dog, being a god-kissing carrion. Your daughter?
I have, my lord.
Let her not walk in the sun. Conception is a blessing, not as your daughter may conceive. Friend, look to it.
How say you by that? Still harping on my daughter. Yet he knew me not at first. He said I was a fishmonger. He is far gone, far gone. And truly in my youth I suffered much extremity for love. Very near this. I'll speak to him again. What do you read, my lord?
Oh, words.
What is the matter, my lord?
Twin who?
I mean, the matter that you read, my lord.
Slander, sir. For as a typical rogue says here that old men have grey beards, their faces are wrinkled, their eyes purging to Gampton and Plumtree gum, and that they have plentiful lack of wit, together with most weak hams. All which, sir, though I must bountifully and potently believe, yet I hold it not honestly to have it thus set down. For you yourself, sir, should be old as I am, if like a crab. Good. Go backward.
Though this be madness, yet there is a method in't. Will you walk out of the air, my lord?
Into my grave?
Indeed, that is out of the air. How pregnant sometimes his replies are. A happiness that often madness hits on, which reason and sanity could not so prosperously be delivered of. I will leave him and suddenly contrive the means of meeting between him and my daughter. My honourable lord, I will most humbly take my leave of you.
No, you cannot, sir. Take from me anything that I will more willingly part with all. Accept my life, accept my life, accept my life.
Rosencrantz and Guildenstern, who may not be the boys, but are some boys, enter.
Fare you well, my lord.
These tedious old fools.
You go to seek the Lord Hamlet. There he is.
God save you, sir.
Polonius exits.
My honored lord!
My most dear lord.
Ah, my excellent good friends. How dost thou do, Guildenstern? Ah, Rosencrantz. Good lads. How do ye both?
As the indifferent children of the earth.
Happy in that we are not over happy. On fortune cap, we are at a very button.
Know the soles of her shoe?
Neither, my lord.
Can you live about her waist? Or in the middle of her favors?
Faith. Her privates, we.
And the secret parts of fortune. Most true. She's a strumpet. What news?
None, my lord, but that the world's grown honest.
Is doomsday near? But your news is not true. Let me question more in particular. What have you, my good friends, preserved at the hands of fortune that she sent you to prison?
Prison, my lord?
Denmark's a prison.
That is the world one.
A goodly one. in which there are many confines, wards, and dungeons, Denmark, king of the West.
We think not so, my lord.
Why? Then 'tis none to you, for there is nothing either good nor bad, but thinking makes it so. To me, it is a prison.
Why, then your ambition makes it one. 'Tis too narrow to your mind.
Oh, God. I could be bounded in a nutshell and count myself a king of infinite space were it not that I have bad dreams.
Which dreams indeed are ambition, for the very substance of the ambitious is merely the shadow of a dream.
The dream itself is but a shadow.
Truly, and I hold ambition of so airy and light a quality that it is but a shadow's shadow.
Then are our beggars' bodies and our monarchs and outstretched heroes for beggars' shadows. Shall we to the court? For by my fair I cannot reason.
We'll
We'll
wait upon you.
No such matter. I will not sort you with the rest of my servants. For to speak like an honest man, I am most dreadfully attended. But in the beaten way of friendship, what make you at Elsma?
To visit you, my lord. No other occasion.
Beggar that I am even poor in thanks, but thank you. And sure, dear friends, my tanks are too dear a halfpenny. Be not sent for. Is it your unclimbing? Is it a visitation? You'll just stay with me. Come, they speak.
What should we say, my lord?
Why, anything. But to the purpose. You were sent for, and there is a kind of confession in your looks which your majesties have not crafted enough for color. I know the good king and queen have sent for you.
To what end, my lord?
That you must teach me. But let me conjure you by the rights of our fellowship, by the constancy of our youth, by the obligation of our ever-preserved love, and by what more a dear, better proposer could charge you withal, be even and direct with me, whether you are sent for or no.
What say you?
I don't know.
Nay then, I have an eye of you. If you love me, hold not off.
My lord, we were sent for.
I will tell you why. So shall my anticipation prevent your discovery, and your secrecy to the king and queen. Mult no feather. I have of late, but wherefore I know not, lost all my mirth, forgone all customs of exercise, and indeed it goes so heavily. My suspicion that this goodly frame the earth seems to me a sterile promontory. I should give her this thesaurus, this most excellent canopy, the air, look you, this brave aura hanging firmament, the majestical roof fretted with golden fire. Why, it appears no other thing to me than a foul and pestilent congregation of vapours. What a piece of work is man! How noble in reason, how infinite in faculties, in form moving, how express and admirable, in action, how like an angel, in apprehension, how like a god. Beauty of the world, the paragon of animals. And yet to me, what is this quintessence of dust? And delights not me, no, nor woman neither. Though by your smiling you seem to say so.
My lord, there was no such stuff in my thoughts.
Why did you laugh then when I said man delights not me?
To think, my lord, if you delight not in man, what Lenten entertainment the players shall receive from you. We coted them on the way, and hither are they coming to offer you service.
He that plays the king shall be welcome. His majesty shall have tribute of me. The adventurous knight shall use his foil and target. The lover shall not sigh at these. The humorous man shall not end his part in peace. The clown shall make those who laugh, whose lungs are tickled over the seer. The lady shall say her mind freely. The blank verse shall halt forth. What players are they?
Even those you were wont to take such delight in, the tragedians of the city.
How chances it they travel? The residents, both reputation and profit, was better both ways.
I think their inhibition comes by the means of the late innovation.
They hold the same estimation they did when I was in the city? Are they so followed?
No, indeed, they are not.
How comes it? Do they grow rusty?
Nay, their endeavour keeps in the wonted pace. But there is, sir, an eyrie of children, little Iases, that cry out on the top of question and are most tyrannically clapped for it. These are now the fashion, and so berattle the common stages, so they call them, that many wearing rapiers are afraid of goose quills and dare scarce come thither.
What? Are they children? Who maintains them? How are they educated? Will they pursue the quality no longer than they can sing? Will they not say afterwards if they should grow themselves like common players? As it is most like if their muse are no better, the writers do them wrong to make them exclaim against their own succession.
Faith, there has been much to do on both sides, and the nation holds it no sin to tar them to controversy. There was for a while no money bid for argument unless the poet and the player went to cuffs in the question.
Is it possible?
Oh, there's been much throwing about of brains.
Do the boys carry it away?
Aye, that they do, my lord. Hercules and his load too.
You crack me up. It is not very strange, for my uncle is king of Denmark, and those that would make mows at him while my father lived give 20, 40, 50, 100 ducats apiece for his picture in little. This blood, there's something in this more than natural. If philosophy could find it out.
There is another flourish for the players. Dutes in chat, please.
They are the players.
Gentlemen, you are welcome to Elsinore. Your hands come. The appearance of welcome is fashion and ceremony. Let me comply you within this garb, lest my extent to the players, which I tell you must show fairly outwards, should more appear like entertainment than yours. You are welcome, but my uncle, father, and mother are deceived.
In what, my dear lord?
I am but mad northwest. When the wind is southerly, I know a hawk from a handsaw.
Polonius enters.
Well be with you, gentlemen.
Hark, you Guildenstern, and you two at each ear Amhira. That great baby you see there is not yet out of his swaddling clothes.
Happily, he's the second time come to them, for they say an old man is twice a child.
I will prophesy comes to tell me of the players. Mark it. You say right, sir. Monday morning 'twas so indeed.
My lord, I have news to tell you.
I have news to tell you. When Roscius was an actor in Rome.
The actors are come hither, my lord. Upon my honor.
And came each actor on his ass.
The best actors in the world, either for tragedy, comedy, history, pastoral, comical, historical, pastoral, tragical, comical, historical, pastoral, scene individual, or poem unlimited. Seneca cannot be too heavy, nor Plautus too light. For the law of writ and the liberty, these are the only men.
O Tiamat of Israel, what a treasure hast thou!
What treasure had he, my lord?
Why, unfair daughter, no more, to which he loved passing well.
Ah, still on my daughter.
Yeah? Am I not the right old Jupiter?
If you call me Jephthah, my lord, I have a daughter that I love passing well.
That follows not.
What follows then, my lord?
Why, it's by lot, God wot. And then, it came to pass, as most like it was. The first row of the bias Jansen will show you more, for look, my abridgment comes.
At this point, the script says that 4 or 5 players enter, but the fact that they've offered me a choice here makes me believe that I can have some kind of artistic license. So let's say
Wow.
27 players enter.
Ooh, you are welcome, masters. Welcome, all 27 of you. I am glad to see thee well. Welcome, good friends. Oh, my old friend, why this face is swollen since I last did thee last. Comest thou to beard me in Denmark? What, my young lady and mistress? By your ladyship is nearer to heaven than when I saw you last, by the attitude of Chopin. Pray God your voice, like a piece of uncurved gold, be not cracked within the ring. Masters, you are all welcome. Well, we let the France, Falconers, Flyet, and Adamus. We shall have a speech straight. Come, give us a taste of your quality. No, I know some of us already have. Come, a passionate speech.
What speech, my good lord?
I heard thee speak me a speech once, but it was never acted, or if it was, not above once. For the play I remember pleased not the million. 'Twas cavalry. 'Twas cavalry to the general. But it was, as I received to it, and others whose judgment in such matters cried in the top of mine, an excellent play, well digested in the scene, set down with as much modesty as cunning. I remember one said there were no cellars in the lines to make the matter savory, nor no matter in the phrase that might indicate the ardor of affection, but called it an honest method, as wholesome as sweet, and by very much more handsome than fine. One speech it I chiefly loved. 'Twas Aeneas' tale to Dido, and thereabout of it especially where he speaks of Priam's slaughter. If it live in your memory, began at this line. Let me see. Rugged Prius, like the Hyrcanian beast, 'tis not so. It begins with Pyrrhus, the rugged Pyrrhus, he whose sable arms, black as his purpose, did the knight resemble when he lay couched in the ominous horse, hath now this dread and black complexion smeared with heraldry more dismal. Head to foot, now is be total grues, horribly shrieked with blood. The fathers, mothers, daughters, sons, backed and embasted with the obaching storage, the lended tyrannous and damn light to their lord's mother. Rusted in earth and fire, and the store aside with gorget gore, with eyes like carbuncles, the hellish Pyrrhus, old Golanshire, but I am six. So proceed you.
Full God, my lord. Well spoken, with good accent and good discretion.
Anon he finds him striking too short at Greeks, his antique sword rebellious to his arm, lies where it falls, repugnant to command. Unequal matched, Pyrrhus at Priam drives, enraged strikes wide, but with the whiff and wind of his fell sword the unnerved father falls. Then senseless Ilion, seeming to feel this blow with flaming top, stoops to his base, and with a hideous crash, takes prisoner Pyrrhus's ear. For lo! His sword, which was declining on the milky head of Reverend Priam, seemed in the air to stick. So, as the painted tyrant, Pyrrhus stood, and like a neutral to his will and matter, did nothing. But, as we often see against some storm, a silence in the heavens, the rocks stand still, the bold wind speechless, and the orb below as hush as death. Anon the dreadful thunder doth rend the region. So, after Pyrrhus's pause, aroused vengeance sets him new awork. And never did the Cyclops' hammers fall on Mars's armour forged for proof eterne, with less remorse than Pyrrhus's bleeding sword now falls on Priam. Out, out, thou strumpet fortune, all you gods! In general synod take away her power, break all the spokes and fellies from her wheel, and bowl the round nave down the hill of heaven, as low as to the fiends.
This is too long.
It shall to the barbers with your beard. Prithee say on. He's for a jig or a tale of bawdry, or he sleeps. Say on, come to Hecuba.
But who, oh, who had seen the mobled queen?
The mobile queen?
Ah, that's good. Mobled queen is good.
Run barefoot up and down, threatening the flames with bison room, a clout upon that head where late the diadem stood, and for a robe, about her lank and all o'er-teemed loins, a blanket, in the alarm of fear caught up, who this had seen with tongue in venom steeped, 'gainst fortune's state would treason have pronounced. But if the gods themselves did see her then, when she saw Pyrrhus make malicious sport in mincing with his sword her husband's limbs, the instant burst of clamour that she made, unless things mortal moves them not at all, would have made milch the burning eyes of heaven, and passion in the gods.
Look whether he has not turned his collar, and has tears in his eyes. Prithee, no more.
'Tis well. I'll have thee speak out the rest of this soon. Good my lord, we have seen a place well bestowed. Do you hear? Let them be well used, for they are the abstract and brief chronicles of the time. After your death, you were better have a bad epitaph than their ill report while you live.
My lord, I will us them according to their desert.
God's bodykins, man, much better. Use every man after his desert. And who should scape whipping? Use them after your own honor and dignity. The less they deserve, the more merit is in your bounty. Take them in.
Come, sirs.
Follow him, friends. We'll hear a play tomorrow.
Polonius and all but one of the players, so that would be 26, because I said 27, yeah. Polonius and 26, if I've got the number right, of the players leave.
Dost thou hear me, old friend? Can you play The Murder of Gonzago?
Aye, my lord.
At tomorrow night. You could, for need, study a speech of some dozen or 16 lines, which I would set down and insert, and could you not?
Aye, my lord.
Very well. Follow that lord, and look, you mock him not.
The one remaining player exits to join their 26 friends.
My good friends, all 27 of you, I'll leave you till night. You are welcome to Elsinore.
Good, my lord.
Rosencrantz and Guildenstern exit.
Aye, so God be with ye. Now I'm alone. Oh, what a rogue and present slave I am. Did not monsters at this play here, but a fiction and a dream of passion could force his soul so to his own conceit that from her working, all his visaged wants, tears in his eyes, distraction in aspect, a broken voice, and his whole function suiting with forms to his conceit. All for nothing. Or Hecuba. What's Hecuba to him, or he to Hecuba that he should weep for her? What would he do had he the motive and the cue for passion that I have? Or drown the stage with tears, and cleave the general ear with horrid speech. Command the guilty and appall the free. Confound the ignorant and amaze indeed the very faculties of eyes and ears. Yet I, a dull and muddy mouthed rascal, speak like John in dreams, unpregnant of my cause, and can say nothing. No, not for a king, upon whose property and most dear life a damned defeat was made. A coward? Who calls me villain? Breaks my beard across, pluck off my beard and blows into my face. Tricked me by the nose, give me the lie that trod as deep as to the lungs. Doves me this, huh? Swoons I should take it. For it cannot be but I am pigeon livered and lack gall to make oppression bitter. Aware this I should have fatted all the region legs with the slaves awful. Bloody body villain! Remorseless, treacherous, lecherous, kindless villain! Oh, vengeance! Why, what an ass I am! This is most brave, that I, the son of a dear father murdered, prompted to my revenge by heaven and hell, must, like a whore, unpack my heart in words, and fall a cursing like a very drab, a scullion. Fie upon it, upon my brain. I have heard that guilty creatures, sitting on a play, have by this very cunning of the scene, been struck so the soul that presently they have proclaimed their malefactions. But though it have no tongue, will speak with most miraculous organ. I'll have these players play something like the murder of my father before mine uncle. I'll observe his looks, I'll tend him to the quick. If he but blench, I know my course. The spirit that I've seen may be a devil. The devil had power to assume a pleasing shape. Yeah. Perhaps, as he is very potent with such spirits, he uses me to damn me. Plays the thing wherein I'll catch the conscience of this king.
Hamlet exits. Which conveniently brings us to the end of Act 2, which means, and I have checked and double checked this, we are now going into an interval. 15 minutes, so let's call that 20 to 9 British summertime, so 20 to the next hour, basically. Cool. See you all soon. Get some water, get some food, and we'll be right back. And we are back at 20 to 9 BST, the arranged meeting time where we agreed to meet up at this time. It's so good to meet you all here again. I'm gonna go back into it. I think we're really about to get into the meat of this play, so let's let's go. The chat is gonna be so confused. Anyway, Act 3, Scene 1. Elsinore, a room in the castle. Enter the king, queen, Polonius, Ophelia, Rosencrantz, Guildenstern, and the lords.
And can you, by no drift of circumstance, get from him why he puts on this confusion, grating so harshly all his days of quiet with turbulent and dangerous lunacy?
He does confess that he feels himself distracted, but from what cause, he will by no means speak.
Nor do we find him forward to be sounded, but with a crafty madness keeps aloof when we should bring him onto some confession of his true state.
Did he receive you well?
Most like a gentleman.
But with much forcing of his disposition.
Stingy of question, but of our demands most free in his reply.
Did you essay him to any pastime?
Madam, it so fell out that certain players were o'erwrought on the way. Of these we told him, and there did seem in him a kind of joy to hear of it. They are here about the court, and as I think they have already ordered the knight to play before him.
'Tis most true, and he beseeched me to entreat your majesties to hear and see the matter.
With all my heart, and it doth much content me to hear him so inclined. Good gentlemen, give him a further edge and drive his purpose onto these delights.
We shall, my lord.
Rosencrantz and Guildenstern, some boys, exit.
Sweet Gertrude, leave us too, for we have closely sent for Hamlet hither, that he, as 'twere by accident, may here affront Ophelia. Her father and myself, lawful espials, will so bestow ourselves that, seeing, unseen, we may of their encounter frankly judge, and gather by him as he is behaved, if it be the affliction of his love, or no, that thus he suffers for.
I shall obey you, and for your part, Ophelia, I do wish that your good beauties be the happy cause of Hamlet's wildness. So shall I hope your virtues will bring him to his wonted way again, to both your honours.
Madame, I wish it may.
The queen exits.
Ophelia, walk you here. Gracious, so please you, we will bestow ourselves. Read on this book, that show of such an exercise may colour your loneliness. We are oft to blame in this. 'Tis too much proved that with devotion's visage and pious action we do sugar or the devil himself.
'Tis too true. How smart a lash that speech doth give my conscience. The harlot's cheek beauty with plastering art is not more ugly to the thing that helps it than is my deed to my most painted word. Oh, heavy burden.
I hear him coming. Let's withdraw, my lord.
The king and Polonius exit. Hamlet enters.
To be or not to be? That's the question. Whether it is nobler in the mind to suffer the stings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against a sea of troubles, by opposing end them. To die, to sleep, no more. And by sleep, to say we end the heartache and the thousand natural shocks that flesh is heir to. It's a consummation of only to be wished. To die, to sleep, chance to dream. There's the rub. For in that sleep of death, what dreams may come when we have shuffled off this mortal coil must give us pause. There's the respect that makes calamity of so long life. For who would bear the whips and scorns of time, the oppressive wrong, the proud of man's contumely, the pangs of despised love, the loss of lady, insolence of office, and the spurns, the patient merit of the unword he takes, and he himself might as quietest make with a bare bodkin. Who would make these fair devils bear? To grunt and sweat under a weary life, that the dread of something after death, the undiscovered country, from whose bourne no traveller returns, puzzles the will, makes us rather bear those ills we have, fight the others that we know not of. This conscience does make cowards of us all. And thus the native human resolution is sickly o'er with the pale cast of thought. And enterprises of great pit, the moment with this regard their currents turn awry, and lose the name of action. Soft you now, the fair Ophelia, nymph, and thy horizons be all my sins remembered.
Good, my lord. How does your honour for this many a day?
I humbly thank you. Well, it's going well.
My lord, I have remembrance of yours, that I have longed to redeliver. I pray you, now receive them.
No, not I. I never gave you aught.
My honoured lord, you know right well you did, and with them words of so sweet breath composed as made the things more rich. Their perfume last, take these again, for to the noble mind rich gifts wax poor when givers prove unkind. There, my lord.
Are you honest?
My lord?
Are you fair?
What means your lordship?
And if you be honest and fair, your honesty should admit no discourse to your beauty.
Could beauty, my lord, have better commerce than with honesty?
Aye, truly. The power of beauty will sooner transform honesty from what it is to a bud than the force of honesty can translate beauty into its likeness. It was sometime a paradox, but now the time gives it proof. I did love you once.
Indeed, my lord, you made me believe so.
You should not have believed me. Virtue cannot so inoculate our old stock, but we shall relish of it. I loved you not.
I was the more deceived.
Get thee to a nunnery. Why wouldst thou be a breeder of sinners? I am myself indifferent honest, but yet I could accuse me of such things that it were better my mother had not borne me. I am very proud, revengeful, ambitious, with more offences at my beck than I have thoughts to put them in, imagination to give them shape, or time to act them in. What should fellows such as I, crawling between earth and heaven? We are errant knaves all, believe none of us. Go thy ways, to a nunnery. Where's your father?
At home, my lord.
The doors be shut upon him. And he played a fool nowhere but in his own house. Farewell.
Oh, help him, you sweet heavens!
If thou dost marry, I'll give thee this plague for thy dowry. Most chaste as ice, as pure as snow, thou shalt not escape calumny. Get thee to a nunnery. Oh, farewell, or if thou wilt needs marry, marry a fool, for wise men know well enough that monsters you make of them. To a nunnery go. Quickly too, farewell.
Oh, heavenly powers, restore him!
I have heard of your paintings too. Well enough. God hath given you one face, and you make yourselves another. You jig, you amble, and you lisp. You nickname God's creatures, and make your wantonness your ignorance. Go to, I'll no more on it. That made me mad. Say we will have no more marriages. Those that are married already, all but one shall live. The rest shall keep us as they are. To a nunnery, go. Exit.
Oh, what a noble mind is here overthrown! The courtiers, scholars, soldiers, eye, tongue, sword, the expectancy and rose of the fair state, the glass of fashion and the mould of form, the observed of all observers quite down, and I of ladies most dejected and wretched, that sucked the honey of his music vows, now see that noble and most sovereign reason, like sweet bells jangled out of tune and harsh, the unmatched form and feature of blown youth, blasted with ecstasy. Oh, woe is me, to have seen what I have seen, to see what I see.
Enter the king and Polonius.
Love, his affections do not that way tend, nor what he spake, though it lacked form a little, was not like madness. There's something in his soul o'er which his melancholy sits on brood, and I do doubt the hatch and the disclose will be some danger. Which for to prevent I have in quick determination thus set it down, he shall, with speed, to England for the demand of our neglected tribute. Haply the seas and countries different with variable objects shall expel this something settled matter in his heart, whereon his brain still beating puts him thus from fashion of himself. What think you on it?
It shall do well. But yet do I believe the origin and commencement of his grief sprung from neglected love. How now, Ophelia? You need not tell us what Lord Hamlet said, we heard it all. My lord, do as you please. But if you hold it fit, after the play, let his queen mother all alone entreat him to show his grief. Let her be round with him, and I'll be placed, so please you, in the ear of all their conference. If she find him not, to England send him, or confine him where your wisdom best shall think.
It shall be so. Madness in great ones must not unwatched go.
They exit. Act 3, Scene 2. Elsinore in a hall in the castle. Hamlet, alongside 3 of the 27 players, enter.
Speak the speech, I pray you, as I pronounced it to you, trippingly on the tongue. But if you mounted as many of our players do, I had as live the town crier spoke my lines, nor do not saw the air too much with your hand thus, but use all gently, in a very tempest and, as I may say, whirlwind of your passion, you must acquire and beget a temperance that may give it smoothness. Oh, it offends me to the soul to hear a robust Miss Periwig patted fellow tear our passion to tatters to very rags to split because of the growlings, who, for the most part, are capable of nothing but inexplicable dumb shows and noise. I would have such a fellow whipped when they were doing Termagant. It out Herod's Herod. You avoid it.
I warrant, Your Honour.
Be not too tame neither, but let your own discretion be your tutor. Suit the action to the word to the action, with the special observance that you overstep not the modesty of nature, for anything so overdone is for the purpose of playing, whose end both at the first and now was and is to hold as 'twere the mirror up to nature, to show virtue her own feature, scorn her own image, and the very age and body of time of his form and pressure. Now, this overdone, or come tardy of, though it make the unskilled laugh, cannot but make the judicious grieve, the censure of which one must in your allowance o'erweigh a whole theatre of others. Oh, there be players that I have seen play and heard others praise, and that highly, not to speak it profanely, that neither have any accent of Christians nor the gait of Christian. By the way, how is Christian? I haven't seen a while. I'll get back to that. Pagan nor man have so strutted and bellowed that I have taught some of nature's journeymen had made men, and not made them well, they abated humanly so abominably.
I hope we have performed that indifferently with us, sir.
Oh, we form it all together! And let those that play your clown speak no more than is set down for them. For there be more of them that will be themselves laugh, to set on some quantity of barren spectators to laugh too. Though in the meantime some necessary question of the play be then to be considered. That's villainous and shows a most pitiful ambition in the fool that uses. Go, make your ready.
The players exit. Polonius, Rosencrantz, and Guildenstern enter.
How now, my lord? Will the king hear this lovely piece of work?
And the queen, too. And that presently.
But the players make haste.
Polonius exits.
About time. Will you two help and hasten them?
Oh, we will, my lord.
Rosencrantz and Guildenstern exit.
Real proud of you guys. See you later. What ho, Horatio, ho ho ho!
Horatio, ho ho ho! Enters.
Here, sweet lord, at your service.
Horatio, thou art in as just a man as e'er my conversation cupped withal.
Oh, my dear lord.
Nay, do not think I flatter. For what demands may I hope from thee, that no revenue has but thy good spirits to feed and clothe thee. Why should the poor be flattered? No, that the candy tongue lick absurd pomp, and crook the pregnant hinges of the knee, where thrift may follow fawning. Thou hear? Since my dear soul was mistress of her voice, and could of men distinguish, her election had sealed thee for herself. For thou hast been as one in suffering all that suffers nothing. A man that fortune's buffets and rewards has ta'en with equal thanks, and blessed are those whose blooded judgment are so welcoming led, that they are not a pipe for fortune's fingers to sound what stop she please. He that man that is not passion's slave, I will wear him in my heart's core. My heart of heart, I do thee. Something too much of this. There was a play tonight before the king. One scene if it comes near the circumstance which I have told to thee of my father's death. My pretty, thou seest that act afoot, even with the very coming of thy soul. Observe, my uncle. If his occulted guilt do not itself uncannily alone with speech, It is a damned ghost that we have seen. My imaginations are as foul as Vulcan's snitty. Give him heedful note, for mine eyes will rivet to his face, and after we will both our judgment show in the centre of his seeming.
Well, my lord, if he steal aught the whilst this play is playing and escape detecting, I will pay the theft.
So a flourish sounds. So Duke's in chat, but also there's kettle drums, so bomb, 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 and there's also a Danish march.
Shit, we don't know Danish.
Yeah.
Harrigan.
Yeah, sure. And oh, gee, it'd be real awkward if there are any Danish people watching.
Yeah.
Enter the king, queen, Polonius, Ophelia, Rosencrantz, Guildenstern, and the other lords with the guard carrying torches.
They are coming to the play. I must be idle. Get you a place.
How fares our cousin Hamlet?
Excellent! I fate of the chameleon's dish. I eat the air. Promise crowned, you cannot feed Captain so.
I have nothing with this answer, Hamlet. These words are not mine.
Oh, no, nor mine now. My lord, you played once in the university, you say?
That I did, my lord, and was accounted a good actor.
What did you enact?
I did enact Julius Caesar. I was killed in the Capitol. Brutus killed me.
Oh, it was a brute part of him to kill so capital a calf there. Be the players ready?
Aye, my lord, they stay upon your patience.
Come hither, my dear Hamlet. Sit by me.
No, good mother. Here's metal more attractive.
Oh, how do you mark that?
Lady, shall I lie in your lap?
Hamlet sits down at Ophelia's feet.
Oh, is that a 90-degree angle?
No, my lord.
I mean my head upon your lap?
I, my lord?
Do you think I meant country matters?
I think nothing, my lord.
Oh, that is a fair talk to lie between maids' legs.
What is, my lord?
Oh, you're serious? Nothing.
Nothing? Why, you are very merry, my lord.
Who, I?
Yeah, yes, you, my lord.
God, you're only jig maker. What should a man do but be merry? But look how cheerfully my mother looks, and my father died within 2 hours.
No, nay, 'tis twice 2 months, my lord.
So long? Nay then, let the devil wear black, for I'll have a suit of sables. Oh, heavens! Died 2 months ago and not forgotten yet. Then there's hope a great man's memory may outlive his life half a year. But, my lady, he must build churches then, or else shall he suffer not thinking on. But the hobby horse, whose epitaph is for the hobby horse is forgot.
Hort boys play. They're like oboes but old. And it says here the dumb show enters. Personally, I think we're the dumb show, and you're kind of already watching it, so it's pretty meta. Yeah. Oh, sorry. There's more stage directions. The king and queen enter very lovingly.
Oh, wait, no,
Oh,
those
no,
are my
hang on.
lines.
Never mind.
Oh, those are my lines.
Yeah, you weren't going, buddy.
God damn it, Dad! God damn it, Ghost Dad, let me do my thing. Okay. Enter our king and queen very lovingly. Enter our king and queen very lovingly. The queen embracing him and her. She kneels, makes show of protestation unto him. He takes her up, declines his head upon her neck. Well, wait, are those these directions?
Yeah, thank you. Okay.
Not in brackets, what the fuck is this?
Look, opensourceshakespeare.org, while I don't mean to disparage them publicly, they're not very good at this whole formatting thing. Do you want to read them together so we can cover all of our bases?
Hell yes.
Okay, on
Right,
three.
three?
1, 2, 3. Enter a king and a
Enter a
queen
very lovingly.
The
Queen
queen
embracing
embracing him and her. She kneels and makes show of protestation onto him. He takes
He
her up
picks her up and declines his head upon her neck.
He lays
He lays
him
him
down
down upon
a bank of
flowers.
flowers. She,
Seeing
seeing him asleep,
leaves
leaves
him.
him.
Anon
Anon
comes
in a fellow,
takes off his
takes off
crown,
his crown, kisses it,
pours
pours
poison
poison in the sleeper's ears, and leaves him.
leaves him.
The queen
Queen
returns,
finds
the
the
king
king
dead, and
makes
passionate
passionate action. What the fuck?
Yeah, I was
The
gonna
poison
say,
with
the
some 3 or
poisoner
4
with some 3 or 4 mutes comes in again, seems to condole with her. The dead body is carried away. The poisoner woos the queen
with
with
gifts.
gifts.
She
She
seems
seems
harsh
harsh and
and
unwilling a while, but in the end accepts his love. Exit.
What means this, my lord?
Oh, Mary, this is a Mitching Malakio. It means mischief.
Mischief. Belike this show imports the argument of the play.
Enter the prologue.
We shall know by this fellow. The players cannot keep cancelled. Well, hello, a lot of gossips.
Will he tell us what this show meant? Please tell me he'll tell us what it meant.
Or any show that you'll show him. Be not you ashamed to show, he'll not shame to tell you what it means.
You are not. I'll mark the play, Pro, for us and for our tragedy. Here, stooping to your clemency, we beg your hearing patiently.
Ophelia, nymph in thy horizons, exits.
'Tis a prologue with a posy of a ring.
'Tis brief, my lord.
That's woman's love.
2 players, dressed as the king and queen, enter.
Full 30 times have Phoebus's cart gone round, Neptune's salt wash and Tellus' orbed ground, and 30 dozen moons with borrowed sheen about the world have times 12 30s been, since love our hearts and Hymen did our hands unite commutal in most sacred bands.
So many journeys make the sun, the moon make us again count our where life be done. Woe is me who is so sick of late, far from cheer from your former state, that I distrust you, yet though I distrust, discover you, my Lord, in nothing must for when fear and love holds quantity in neither art or in extremity. No one my love is proof hath made you know, and as my love is size, my fear is so. Where love is great, little is doubt to fear. Where little fears grow great, great love grows there.
Faith, I must leave thee, love, and shortly too my operant powers their functions leave to do, and thou shalt live in this fair world behind, honoured, beloved, and haply one as kind. For husband shalt thou
such love must be treason in my breast. My second husband, let me be a curse. None with the second who killed the first.
Wormwood, wormwood, queen. The instances that second marriage move are base respects of tryst, but none of love. Second time I kill my husband dead, when second husband kisses me in bed.
I do believe you think what now you speak, but what we do determine oft we break. Purpose is but the slave to memory of violent birth, but for validity, which now, like fruit unripe, sticks on the tree, but full unshaken when they mellow be. Most necessary 'tis that we forget to pay ourselves what to ourselves is debt. What to ourselves in passion we propose, the passion ending, the purpose lose. The violence of either grief or joy then own in actors with themselves destroy. Where joy most revels, grief doth most lament. Grief joy grieves, on slender accident. This world is not for aye, nor 'tis not strange, that even our love should with our fortunes change. For 'tis a question left us yet to prove, whether love lead fortune, or else fortune love. The great man down, you mark his favourite flies, the poor advanced makes friends of enemies. And hitherto doth love on fortune tend, for who not needs shall never lack a friend. And who in want a hollow friend doth try, directly seasons him his enemy. But orderly to end where I begun, our wills and fates do so contrary run, that our devices still are overthrown. Our thoughts are ours, their end none of your own. So think thou wilt no second husband wed, but die thy thoughts when thy first lord is dead.
Nor right to make it food, nor heaven like sport and repulse not from me day. Nights of desperation turn my trust and hope and anchors cheer. In prison be my scope, each opposite the blanks of face. Of joy me what I would have while in it destroy. Both here and his pursue me, lasting strife. If once a widow, ever I be wife.
Ooh. If she should break it now.
'Tis deeply sworn, sweet, leave me here a while. My spirits grow dull, and fain I would beguile the tedious day with sleep.
Sleep rock thy brain, and never come this chance between us twain.
Okay, so the script says that he sleeps, but I'm feeling inspired. He sleeps. Ah!
Madam, how like you display?
The play doth the lady doth protest too much, methinks.
Oh, but she'll keep her word.
Have you heard the argument? Is there no offence in it?
Damn it, Uncle Claudius. Fucking killjoy. No, they do but jest. Poison is jest. No offense to the world.
What do you call the play?
The Mousetrap. Marry how? Tropically, this play is the image of murder done in Vienna. Gonzago is the Duke's name, his wife, Batista. You shall see anon. 'Tis a knavish piece of work, but what of it? Your Majesty and we that have free souls, it touches us not. Let that gilt jade winch our widows on wrong.
Enter Lucianus. This one's Lucianus, nephew to the king. I said nephew to the king. That
You said
means he's the
nephew to the
male
king?
child of the king's sibling.
You are as good as a chorus, my lord.
I can interpret between you and your love, if I could see the puppets dallying.
You are keen, my lord. You are keen.
It will cost you a groan to take off my edge.
Still better. And worse.
So you must take your husbands. Begin, matre. Pox, leave thy damnable faces, and begin. Come the croaking raven dot, bellow for revenge. Luke. Oh, it's still me, Luke. Thoughts black, hands zapped, drugs fit, and times are green. Confederate season, else no creature seeing. Don't mix your rank of midnight weeds collected with Hacade's bland trice, blasted trice infected. Thy natural magic and dire property, a wholesome life usurp immediately.
Pours the poison in his ears. It doesn't look. There's no pronouns or names or anything at this point.
Is there a character named Luke? L-U-C-K, like L-U-C, because there's one right there in the middle of my thing.
We don't actually have one.
We don't have. Okay, that was Luke, everybody.
Okay. Okay, no, we can work with this.
We can work. This is fine. We're on the rails.
This is just the quintessential Croakspear play. I'm so glad it's an anniversary.
So glad.
Okay, fine. We're just going to continue.
He poisons him in the gardens for a state. His name's Gonzago. The story is extant and written in very choice Italian. You shall see anon how the mother gets the love of Gonzago's wife.
The king rises.
What? Frighted with false fire?
Not best, my lord.
Give all the play.
Give me some light. Away.
Lights.
Lights.
Everyone exits with the exception of Hamlet and Horatio. Ha ha!
Why, let the strucken deer go weep, the heart on God play, for some must watch while some must sleep, thus runs the world away. Not this, sir, to force the fetters. If the rest of my fortune turn Turk with me, with 2 provincial roads on my rat's shoes, get me a fellowship and a cry of players, sir.
Half a share?
Oh, one eye, for thou dost know, O dame and dear. This realmless man must have drove himself and now reigns here, a very, very patchock.
He might have rhymed.
Oh, good Horatio. I'll take the ghost word for £1,000. This proceed?
Very well, my lord.
Upon the talk of the poisoning?
I did very well note him.
Come, music. Come, thou accorders. For if the king like not the comedy, why then be like he likes it not, Purdy? Some music!
Enter Rosencrantz and Guildenstern.
Could my lord vouchsafe me a word of you?
Sir, the whole history.
The king, sir,
Aye, sir, what of him?
in his retirement, marvelous, distempered.
Would drink, sir?
No, my lord, rather with color.
Uh-huh. Your wisdom should show itself more richer to signify this to the doctor. For me to put him in this purgation would perhaps plunge him into far more choler.
Good, my lord, put your discourse into some frame, and start not so wildly from my affair.
I am tame, sir. Pronounce.
The queen your mother, in most great affliction of spirit, hath sent me to you.
You are welcome.
Nay, good my lord, this courtesy is not of the right breed. If it shall please you to make me a wholesome answer, I will do your mother's commandment. If not, your pardon and my return shall be the end of my business.
Sir, I cannot.
What? My lord.
Make you a wholesome answer. My wit's deceased. Sir, such an answer as I can make you shall command, or rather as you say, my mother. Therefore no more, but to the matter. My mother, you say?
Then, thus she says, your behavior hath struck her into amazement and admiration.
Oh, wonderful son that can so astonish no mother. Is there no sequel at the heels of this mother's admiration? In part.
She desires to speak with you in her closet ere you go to bed.
We shall obey, were she 10 times our mother. Have you any further trade with us?
My lord, you once did love me.
And do still. These pickers and stealers.
Good my lord, what is your cause of distemper? You do surely bar the door upon your own liberty if you deny your griefs to your friend.
Sir, I lack advancement.
How can that be when you have the voice of the king himself for your succession in Denmark?
Aye, sir. But while the grass grows, the proverb is something musty.
Okay, so the players are supposed to re-enter here, but because they had some time away to make some new friends and recruit some new people, the number has now gone up from 27 to 124. So all 124 of the new players enter with recorders.
Oh, the extra 120 recorders! Let me see one. Just one, please. To withdraw with you, why do you go about to recover the wind of me, as if you would drive me into a toil?
Oh, my lord, if my duty be too bold, my love is too unmannerly.
I do not well understand that. Do you play upon this pipe?
My lord, I cannot.
I pray you.
Believe me, I can't.
I do beseech you.
I know no touch of it, my lord.
Give me a minute. It's as easy as lying. Come in these pictures. I'm sorry. Okay. It is as easy as lying. Go Govern these messages with your fingers and thumbs. Get a bread with your... I'm skeptical. This is the next
Guildenstern
thing.
here
I'm sorry.
breaks out a saxophone and starts tuning away.
Hey, that's my job to insert unnecessary instruments.
Oh, elegant music. Look you, those are the stops.
But these cannot I command to any utterance of harmony. I have not the skill.
Why, look you now, how unworthy a thing you make of me. You would play upon me. You would seem to know my stops. You would pluck out the heart of my mystery. You would sound me from my lowest note to the top of my compass. There is much music, excellent voice, in this little organ. You cannot make it speak. But do you think I am easier to be played on than a pipe? Tell me what instrument you will, though you cannot fret me. You can't fret me. You cannot play upon me.
Polonius enters.
Hey, God bless you, sir.
My lord, the queen would speak with you, and presently.
Do you see the... Do you see on their cloud that's almost in shape of a camel?
By the mass, and 'tis like a camel indeed.
I think it looks like a weasel.
It is backed like a weasel.
More like a whale.
Very like a whale.
Then I will come to my mother by and by. Thy fool to me to the top of my bent. I will come by and by.
I will say so.
By and by is easily said. Leave me, friends. Exit! Ooh, alright.
Sorry, where are we?
Oh, I thought I was exiting. Nope, sorry. It's now the very witching time of night. Churchyard's young and health self breathes out contagion to this world. Now could I drink hot blood and do such bitter business as the day would quake to look on. Soft now to my mother. O heart, lose not thy nature. Let not ever the soul of Nero enter this firm bosom. Let me be cruel, not unnatural. I will speak daggers to her, but use none. My song and whole in this be hypocrites. Know in my words somehow. She be sent to give them seals never, my soul. Consent. Exit.
He exits. Act 3, Scene 3. It's a room in the castle. Enter the king, Rosencrantz, and Guildenstern.
I like him not. Nor stands it safe with us to let his madness range. Therefore prepare you. I, your commission, will forthwith dispatch, and he to England shall along with you. The terms of our state may not endure hazard so near us as doth hourly grow out of his lunacies.
We will ourselves provide most holy and religious fear it is to keep those many, many bodies safe that live and feed upon your majesty.
The single and peculiar life is bound with all the strength and armor of the mind to keep itself from noise. But much more that spirit upon whose wheel depends and rests the lives of many. The cess of majesty dies not alone, but like a gulf doth draw what's near it with it. It is a massy wheel, fixed on the summit of the highest mount, to whose huge spokes 10,000 lesser things are mortised and adjoined, which when it falls, each small annexment, petty consequence, attends the boisterous ruin. Never alone did the king sigh, but with a general groan. Yeah.
Arm you, I pray you, to this speedy voyage, for we will fetters put upon the sphere which now goes too free-footed.
We
We
will
will
haste
haste us.
The gentleman, don't know if I'd call him that, but the gentleman exit. Enter Polonius.
My lord, he's going to his mother's closet. Behind the arras, I'll convey myself to hear the process. I'll warrant she'll tax him home. And as you said, and wisely was it said, 'tis meet that some more audience than a mother, since nature makes them partial, should o'erhear the speech of vantage. Fare you well, my liege. I'll call upon you ere you go to bed, and tell you what I know.
Thanks, dear my lord.
Polonius exits.
My offence is rank. It smells to heaven. It hath the primal eldest curse upon it. A brother's murder. Pray can I not, though inclination be as sharp as will. My stronger guilt defeats my strong intent, and like a man to double business bound, I stand in pause where I shall first begin, and both neglect. What if this cursed hand were thicker than itself with brother's blood? Is there not rain enough in the sweet heavens to wash it white as snow? Whereto serves mercy but to confront the visage of offence? And what's in prayer but this twofold force, to be forestalled ere we come to fall, or pardoned being down? Then I'll look up. My fault is past. But, oh, what form of prayer can serve my turn? Forgive me my foul murder. That cannot be, since I am still possessed of those effects for which I did the murder, my crown, mine own ambition, and my queen. May one be pardoned and retain the offence. In the corrupted currents of this world, offence's gilded hand may shove by justice, and oft 'tis seen the wicked prize itself buys out the law. But 'tis not so above. There is no shuffling. There the action lies in his true nature, and we ourselves compelled, even to the teeth and forehead of our faults, to give in evidence. What then? What rests? Try what repentance can, what can it not? Yet what can it when one cannot repent? Oh, wretched state, a bosom black as death! A limed soul that, struggling to be free, art more engaged. Help, angels, make essay. Bow, stubborn knees, and heart with strings of steel. Be soft as sinews of the newborn babe. All may be well.
He kneels. Hamlet enters.
Now might I do it, Bat. Now he is praying. Now I'll do it. So he goes to heaven, and so I am revenged. I would be scanned. Villain kills my father, and for that I, his sole son, knew this same villain sent to heaven. I desire salary, not revenge. He took my father grossly, full of bread, while his crimes, broad blown, as flush as May. And now his audit stands, who knows safe haven. Within our circumstance and course of thought, is heavy with him, and I am then revenged, to make him in the purging of his soul, when he is fit and seasoned for his passage. No, up sword, and no down more horrid hent, when he is drunk asleep or in his rage, or in the incestuous pleasure of his bed, at gaming, swearing, or about some act that has no real salvation, and trip him that his heels may kick at heaven. His soul may be as damned and black as hell where it goes. No matter stays, psychic but prolongs thy sickly days. Exit.
My words fly up. My thoughts remain below. Words without thoughts never to heaven go.
Claudius exits. Act 3, Scene 4, in in the Queen's closet. Enter the Queen and Polonius.
He will come straight. Look, you lay home to him. Tell him his pranks have been too broad to bear with, and that your grace hath screened and stood between much heat and him. I'll silence me even here. Pray you be round with him.
Mom?
I'll warrant you, fear me not. Withdraw. I hear him coming.
Polonius hides behind the arrows. Hamlet enters.
Now, mother, what's the matter?
Hamlet, thou hast thy father much offended.
Mother, you have my father much offended.
Come, you answer with an idle tongue.
Go, you answer with a wicked tongue.
Why, how now, Hamlet?
What's the matter now?
Have you forgot me?
Oh, no, by the rod, no. You are the queen, your husband's brother's wife. And, it were not so, you are my mother.
Nay, then I'll set those to you that can speak.
Come, and you can sit down. You shall not budge. You will not till I set you up a glass where you may see the inmost part of you.
What wilt thou do? Thou wilt not murder me. Help!
What? Help!
How now? That for Dusat. Dead!
Hamlet makes a pass through the arras and kills Polonius. Oh no.
Oh! I am slain!
Obviously.
What hast thou done?
I know not. The king?
Oh, what a rash and bloody deed is this!
A bloody deed. Almost as bad, good mother, as, I don't know, let's say, kill a king and marry his brother?
Kill a king?
Aye, lady, was my word.
Hamlet lifts up the arras and sees Polonius.
Thou wretched, rash, intruding fool, farewell. I took thee for thy better. Thy fortune finds to be too busy in some danger, leave wringing out your hands. Peace, sit you down and let me wring your heart. So I shall, if it be made of penetrable stuff. If damned custom had not bratched it so, that is just proof and work against sense.
What have I done that thou dost wag thy tongue in noise so rude against me?
Such an act blurs the grace and blush of modesty, calls virtue hypocrite, takes off the rose from the fair forehead of an ancient love, and sets a blister there, makes the marriage vows as false as dice results. Oh, such a deed, as from the body of connection plucks the very soul, and sweet religion makes a rhapsody of words, heaven's face doth glow. Yes, this solidity and compound mass, with this tristful visage, as against doom, is taught sick at the act.
Tell me what act that roars so loud and thunders in the index?
Look here upon thou's picture, and on this. The counterfeit presentment of two brothers, see what a grace was beseated on this brow. Hyperion curls the front of Jove himself, and I like Mars threaten and command a station the herald Mercury new lighted on a heaven-hissing hill. A combination and a form indeed, where every god did seem to set his seal to give the world assurance of a man. This was your husband. Look you now what follows. Here is your husband, like a mildewed ear blasting his wholesome brother. Have you eyes? Could you on the fair mountain leave to feed and batten on this moor? I have. Have you eyes? You cannot call it love, for at your age a heyday in the blood its tame, it's humble and waits upon the judgment, and what judgment would step from this to this? Sense sure you have, else you could not have motion, but sure to sense apoplexy. For madness will not err, nor sense to ecstasy was never so trawled, but it reserves some quantity of choice to serve in such a difference. What devil was that thus had caused you a hoodman blind? Eyes without feeling, feeling without sight, ears without hands or eyes, smelling sans all, or but a sickly part of one true sense, could not so mope. Oh, shame! Where is thy blush? Rebellious hell, if thou canst mutine in a matron's bones to a flaming youth, let virtue be as wax and melt in her own fire. Proclaim no shame when the compulsive ardor gives the change, since frost itself is actively doth burn a reason pander's will.
Hamlet, speak no more. Thou turn'st mine eyes into my very soul, and there I see such black and grained spots as will not leave their tinct.
Nay, but to live, the rank of sweat on unseen bed, stewed in corruption, honeying, making love over the nasty sty.
Oh, speak to me no more. These words like daggers enter in mine ears. No more, sweet Hamlet.
A murderer and a villain, a slave that is not 20 parts of the tithe of your predecessor lord, a vice of kings, a cupbearer of the empire, and the rule that from a shelf the precious diadem stole and put in his pocket.
No more.
The ghost re-enters in his nightgown. Ooh.
Are you winning, son?
Yeah, Dad, I think I'm winning. King of shreds and patches, save me and hover o'er me with your wings, you heavenly guards. What would your gracious figure?
He's mad.
Do you not come your tardy son to chide, that lapse in time and passion? Let's go by the important acting of your dread command. Oh, say.
Do not forget, this visitation is but to whet thy almost blunted purpose. But look, amazement on thy mother sits. Oh, step between her and her frighting soul, conceit in weakest bodies, strongest works. Speak to her, Hamlet.
How is it with you, lady?
Yes, how 'tis with you, that you do bend your eye on vacancy, and with the incorporeal air do hold discourse. For that your eyes, your spirits wildly peep, and as the sleeping soldiers in their alarm, your bedded hairs, like life in extrements, start up and stand on end. O gentle sun, upon the heat and flame of thy distemper, sprinkle cool patience. Whereon do you look?
Him, on him. Look you how pale he glares. His form and cause conjoined, preaching the stones would make them capable. Do not look upon me, lest with this piteous action you convert my stern effects. What have I to do with one true color? There's perchance for blood.
To whom do you speak this?
You see nothing there?
Nothing at all.
Nor
And
did you
all
nothing
that
here?
I see.
Or did you nothing here?
No, nothing but ourselves.
Why, look you there! Look how it steals away! My father, in his habit as he lived, look where he goes even now at the portal.
The ghost fades away in his nightgown.
Hi, Dad.
Oh, this is the very coinage of your brain. This bodiless creation ecstasy is very cunning in.
Ecstasy. God, I wish. My pulse is yours, dot temperately keep time and makes his healthful music. It is not madness that I have uttered. Bring me to the test, and the matter will be word. And I the matter will be word, which madness would Campbell form. Mother, for the love of grace, lay not the flattering unction for your soul, that not your trespass but my madness speaks. It will skin and film the ulcerous pace, whiles rank corruption mining all within, infects unseen. Confess yourself to heaven. Repent what's past, avoid what is to come, and do not spread the compost on the weeds to make them rancor. Give me this my virtue, for in the fatness of these pursy times, virtuous self-advice must pardon beg ye, herb and woe for the leave to do him good.
O Hamlet, thou hast cleft my heart in twain.
Oh, throw away the worser part of it, and let it pure with the other half. Night. But don't go to my uncle's bed. Assume a virtue if you have it not, that monster custom, who all sense doth eat of habits evil, is angel yet in this, that to the use of actions fair and good, he likewise gives a frock or livery, aptly is put on. Refrain tonight, that shall lend a kind of easiness to the countenance. The next more easy, for use almost can change the stamp of nature, and either master the devil or throw him out. Wondrous potency once more at night. Good night. And when you are desirous to be blessed, I am blessing beg of you. For this same Lord I do repent, but heaven hath blessed so to punish me with this, and this with me, that I must be their scourge and minister. I will bestow him, and will answer well the debt I gave him. So again, good night. I must be cruel only to be kind. Bad begins and worse remains behind. One more word, good lady.
What shall I do?
Not this, by no means, that I bid you do. Let the bloat king tempt you to bed again. Pin Swanton at your cheek, call you his mouse. Let him, for a pair of reachy kisses, or paddling your neck with his damned fingers, make you ravel all this matter out. I essentially am not in madness, but mad in craft. Or could you let him now? Who stab but a queen, fair, sober, wise, but from a paddock, from a bat to Gibbs, such a dare concerning tide, would do such, nor, in despite of sense and secrecy, peg the basket on the mouse's top, but let the birds fly, like the famous ape to try conclusions in the basket, creep and break your own neck down.
Be thou assured, if words be made of breath, and breath of life, I have no life to breathe. What thou hast said to me.
I must to England. You know that?
Alack, I had forgot. 'Tis so concluded on.
There's letter sealed, and my two schoolfellows, whom I will trust thus I will adhere fanged. I bear the mandate I must sweep my way at Marshallmead and Avery. It'll work, for 'tis a sport to have the engineer hoist with his own petard, and it shall go hard. But I will delve 1 yard below their minds, and blow them at the moon. Oh, 'tis most sweet when in one line 2 crafts directly meet. This man shall set me packing. I'll lock the guts into the neighbour room. Mother, good night. Indeed, the counsellor is now most still, most secret, most grave. Was in life a foolish, petty knave. Come, sir, to draw toward an end with you. Good night, mother. Exit.
Okay, so he exits with the queen. So the queen exits, and then Hamlet exits, dragging the corpse of Polonius, which is just a lovely image.
Oh, Jesus, you're heavy.
Act 4, Scene 1. Elsinore, a room in the castle. Enter the king and queen with Rosencrantz and Guildenstern.
There's matter in these sighs, these profound heaves. You must translate. 'Tis fit we understand them. Where is your son?
Bestowed this place on us a little while.
Rosencrantz and Guildenstern exit.
Ah, mine own lord, what have I seen tonight?
What, Gertrude? How does Hamlet?
Mad as the sea and wind, when both content. Which is the mightier? In his lawless fit behind the arras, hearing something stir, whipped out his rapier, cries, a rat, and then this brainish apprehension killed the unseen good old man.
Oh, heavy deed. It had been so with us had we been there. His liberty is full of threats to all, to you yourself, to us, to every one. Alas, how shall this bloody deed be answered? It will be laid to us whose providence should have kept short, restrained, and out of haunt this mad young man. But so much was our love, we would not understand what was most fit. But like the owner of a foul disease, to keep it from divulging, let it feed even on the pith of life. Where is he gone?
Draw apart the body he hath killed, whom his very madness, like some ore among a mineral of metal's base, shows itself pure. He weeps for what is done.
Oh, Gertrude, come away. The sun no sooner shall the mountains touch, but we will ship him hence, and this vile deed we must with all our majesty and skill both countenance and excuse. Ho, Guildenstern!
Rosencrantz and Guildenstern re-enter.
Friends, both, go join you with some further aid. Hamlet in his madness hath Polonius slain, and from his mother's closet hath he dragged him. Go, seek him out. Speak fair, and bring the body into the chapel. I pray you, haste in this. Come, Gertrude, we'll call up our wisest friends and let them know both what we mean to do and what's untimely done. So haply slander, whose whisper o'er the world's diameter, as level as the cannon to his blank, transports his poisoned shot, may miss our name and hit the woundless air. Oh, come away. My soul is full of discord and dismay.
Exit. They exit. Can people hear me? Can people hear me? Okay, cool. Act 4, Scene 2. Elsinore, a passage in the castle. Enter Hamlet.
Safely stowed.
Hamlet, Lord Hamlet.
Soft, what noise? Who calls on Hamlet? Oh, here they come.
Enter Rosencrantz and Guildenstern.
Ah!
What have you done, my lord, with the dead body?
Compounded it with dust, whereto it's kin.
Tell us where it is, that we may take it thence and bear it to the chapel.
Do not believe it.
Believe what?
I can keep your counsel and not mine own. Besides, we demanded of a sponge, raw application should be made by the son of a king.
Take you me for a sponge, my lord?
Aye, sir, that soaks up the king's countenance, his rewards, his authorities. But such officers do the king a service in the end. He keeps them like an ape. The corner of his jaw, first mouth to be last swallowed. He needs what you have gleaned. It is but squeezing you in sponge, you shall be dry again.
I don't. Okay. I understand you not, my lord.
I'm glad of it. A knave of speech sleeps in a foolish ear.
My lord, you must tell us where the body is, and go with us to the king.
The body is with the king, but the king is not with the body. The king is a thing.
A thing? My lord?
Of nothing. Bring me to him.
Oh.
Night fox and all after. Exit.
They exit. Act 4, Scene 3, Elsinore, a room in the castle. The king enters.
I have sent to seek him and to find the body. How dangerous it is that this man goes loose. Yet must not we put the strong law on him? He's loved of the distracted multitude who like not in their judgment, but their eyes. And where 'tis so, the offender's scourge is weighed, but never the offence. To bear all smooth and even, this sudden sending him away must seem deliberate pause. Diseases desperate grown by desperate appliance are relieved, or not at all.
Rosencrantz enters.
How now? What hath befallen?
Where the dead body is bestowed, my lord, we cannot get from him.
But where is he?
Without, my lord, guarded, to know your pleasure.
Bring him before us.
Guildenstern, bring in my lord.
Guildenstern re-enters alongside Hamlet and their attendants.
Now, Hamlet, where's Polonius?
Oh, at supper.
At supper. Where?
Oh, not where he eats, but where he's eaten. Certain convocation of politic worms are in at him. Your worm is your only emperor for diet. We fat all creatures, else the fat us, and we fat ourselves for maggots. Your fat king and your lean beggars, but very will serve us 2 dishes put to 1 table. That's the end.
Alas, alas.
A man may fish with the worm that had it of a king, and eat of the fish that had fed off the worm.
What dost thou mean by this?
Nothing but to show you how a king may go a progress through the guts of a beggar.
Where is Polonius?
In heaven, send thither to see. If your messenger finds him not there, seek him in the other place yourself. But indeed, if you find him not within this month, you shall know him as you go up the stair into the lobby.
Go seek him there.
You will stay till you come.
The attendants exit.
Hamlet, this deed for thine especial safety, which we do tender as we dearly grieve for that which thou hast done, must send thee hence with fiery quickness. Therefore prepare thyself. The bark is ready, and the wind at help. The associates tend, and everything is bent for England.
For England?
Aye, Hamlet.
Good.
So is it, if thou knewest our purposes.
I see it sure if that sees them. But come, for England. Farewell, dear mother.
They exit. For England! Or he
Thy
exits.
loving father, Hamlet.
My mother. Father and mother is man and wife, man is wife, as one flesh, and so my mother. Come, for England, exit!
Follow him at foot. Tempt him with speed aboard. Delay it not. I'll have him hence tonight. Away, for everything is sealed and done that else leans on the affair. Pray you, make haste. And, England, if my love thou hold'st at aught, as my great power thereof may give thee sense, since yet thy cicatrix looks raw and red after the Danish sword, and thy free oar pays homage to us, thou mayst not coldly set our sovereign process, which imports at full, by letters congruing to that effect, the present death of Hamlet. Do it, England, for like the hectic in my blood he rages, and thou must cure me. Till I know 'tis done, howe'er my haps, my joys were ne'er begun.
Claudius exits. Act 4, Scene 4, near Elsinore. Enter Fortinbras. Fortinbras. With his army over the stage.
Go, Captain. From me greet the Danish king. Tell him that by his license, Fortinbras craves the conveyance of a promised march over his kingdom. You know the rendezvous. If that his majesty would aught with us, we shall express our duty in his eye, and let him know so.
Oh, yeah. I'll do it, my lord.
Go softly on.
They all exit, with the exception of the Norwegian captain. Hamlet, Rosencrantz, Guildenstern, and others, and by others, it could be literally anyone. So, given that I have some artistic license, let's say around half of the players decided to jump aboard. So 62 players are on this ship, and maybe some otters. Yeah, so 62 players and an undefined number of otters are also aboard this ship.
Good sir, whose powers are these?
They are of Norway, sir.
As purpose, sir, I pray.
Against some part of Poland.
Who commands them, sir?
The nephew to old Norway, Fortinbras.
Was it against them out of Poland, sir? Or for some frontier?
Truly to speak, and with no addition, we go to gain a little patch of ground that hath in it no profit but the name. To pay 5 ducats, 5, I would not farm it, nor will it yield to Norway or the Pole. A ranker rate, should it be sold in fee.
Sorry, can you just say that again? Why then Poland? Why then Poland never will defend it?
Yeah, It's already garrisoned.
2,000 souls and 20,000 usas. Not debate the question of the straw. This is the impossibility of much wealth and peace. That inward breaks and shows no cause without. But a man dies. I humbly thank you, sir.
You betcha. God be with you, sir.
The Minnesotan, Irish, Scottish, and to be honest, partially Canadian, maybe, captain exits.
What? Please, you go, my lord.
I'll be straight with you. Go a little before. And clear your throat.
So everyone except Hamlet, so the 62 players and the undefined number of otters and the other characters who've been named, all exit.
All occasions do inform against me and spur my dull revenge. As a man, if his chief good and market of his time be but to sleep and feed, not beast no more. Sure, he'd have made us such large discourse, looking for and after gave us not that capability and godlike reason to fuss in us on. Now, whether we bestial oblivion or some craven scruple of taking too precisely on the event, a thought which quartered had but one part of wisdom, and never 3 parts coward. I do not know why yet I live to say the things to do. Did I have the cause and will and strength and means to do it? Examples gross as are to exhort me. Witness this army of such mass and charge, not by a delicate, tender prince whose spirit with divine ambition puffed make mouths at the invisible event, exposing what is mortal and unsure to all that fortune, death, and danger dare, even for an eggshell. Rightly to be great is not to stare without great argument, but greatly to find quarrel at a straw when honor is at the stake. How stand I then to have a father killed, a mother stained, excitements of my reason and blood? Let it all sleep, while to my shame I see the imminent death of 20,000 men, that for fancy and trick of fame go to their graves like beds, fight for applause whereon the numbers cannot thrive to cause, which is not tomb enough on continent to decide this like slain. Oh, the time for it. My thoughts the bloody, be nothing worth. Exit.
Okay, so Hamlet exits. Act 4, Scene 5. Elsinore, a room in the castle. Enter the Queen, Horatio, ho ho, and a gentleman.
I will not speak with her.
She is importunate, indeed distract. Her mood will needs be pitied.
What would she have?
She speaks much of her father. She says he his. There's tricks the world, and hems, and beats her hearts, spurns enviously at straws, speaks things in doubt that carry but half sense. Her speech is nothing, yet the unshaped use of it doth move the hearers to collection. They aim at it, and botch the words up fit to their own thoughts, which, as her winks and nods and gestures yield them, indeed would make one think there might be thought, though nothing sure, yet much unhappily.
'Twere good she were spoken with, for she may strew dangerous conjectures in ill-breeding minds.
Let her come in.
The gentleman exits.
To my sick soul, as sin's true nature is, each toy seems prologue to some great amiss. So full of artless jealousy is guilt, it spills itself in fearing to be split.
Ophelia enters distracted, but let's be honest, at this point, who can blame her?
where's the beauteous majesty of Denmark?
What now, Ophelia?
How should I your true love know from another one? By his cockle and staff and his sandal shone.
Alas, sweet lady, what imports this song?
Say you? Nay, pray you mark. He is dead and gone, lady, he is dead and gone. And his head a grass green turf, at his heels a stone.
Nay, but Ophelia.
Pray you mark, white his shroud as the mountain snow.
The king enters.
Look here, my lord.
Larded all with sweet flowers, which bewept as the grave did not go with true love showers.
How do you, pretty lady?
Well, God tell you, they say the owl is a baker's daughter. Lord, we know what we are, but we know not what we may be. God be at your table.
Conceit upon her father.
Pray, let's have no words for this, but when they ask you what it means, you say this: tomorrow is St. Valentine's Day, or in the morning bedtime, and I am made at your window to be your Valentine. Then up the rose and donned his clothes, and up the chamber door, let in the maid that out a maid never departed more.
Pretty Ophelia.
Indeed, without an oath I'll make an end on it. By tears and by Saint Charity, alack and fie for shame. Young men will dote if they come to it, by cock they are to blame. Quoth she, before you tumbled me, you promised me to wed. He answered, so would I have done by yonder sun, and thou had not come to my bed.
How long has she been thus?
I hope all will be well. We must be patient, but I cannot use but weep to think that would lay him in the cold ground. My brother shall know of it, and I thank you for your good counsel. Come, my coach. Good night, ladies. Good night, sweet ladies. Good night. Good night. Good night.
Follow her close. Give her good watch, I pray you.
Horatio exits.
Oh, this is the poison of deep grief. It springs all from her father's death. Oh, Gertrude, Gertrude, when sorrows come, they come not single spies, but in battalions. First her father slain, next your son gone, and he most violent author of his own just remove. The people muddied, thick and unwholesome in their thoughts and whispers for good Polonius's death, and we have done but greenly in hugger-mugger to inter him. Poor Ophelia, divided from herself and her fair judgment, without the which we are pictures or mere beasts. Last, and as much containing as all these, her brother is in secret come from France, feeds on his wonder, keeps himself in clouds, and wants not buzzers to infect his ear with pestilent speeches of his father's death, where a necessity of matter beggared will nothing stick our person to arraign in ear and ear. Oh, my dear Gertrude, this, like to a murdering peace, in many places give me a superfluous death.
There's a noise from within. Ooh, is what the noise sounds like.
Alack, what noise is this?
Where are my Switzers? Let them guard the door.
A messenger enters.
What is the matter?
Save yourself, my lord. The ocean overpeering of this eats not the flats with more impetuous haste than young Laertes in a righteous head o'erbears your offices. The rabble call him lord, and as the world were now but to begin, antiquity forgot, custom not known, the ratifiers and props of every word they cry, choose we, Laertes shall be king. Caps, hands, and tongues applaud it to the clouds. Laertes shall be king, Laertes king!
There's another noise from within, and this one kind of sounds more like.
Fearfully on the false trail they cry. Oh, this is a counter, you false Danish dogs!
The doors are broke.
Laertes with others enter.
Where is the king? Sir, stage or without?
Now, let's come in.
I pray you give me leave.
We will, we will.
Thank you, keep the door.
His followers exit.
O thou vile king, give me my father.
Calmly, good Laertes.
That drop of blood that come proclaims me bastard, Christ, cuckold to my father, brands me the harlot, even here between the chaste unsmirched brows of my true mother.
What is the cause, Laertes, that thy rebellion looks so giant-like? Let him go, Gertrude. Do not fear our person. Though such divinity doth hedge a king, that treason can but peep to what it would, acts little of his will. Tell me, Laertes, why thou art thus incensed? Let him go, Gertrude. Speak, man.
Where is my father?
Dead.
But not by him.
Let him demand his fill.
How came he dead? I'll not be juggled with. To hell allegiance vows to the blackest devil, conscience and grace, to the profoundest pit. I dare damnation! To this point I stand, that both the world I give to negligence. To let come what comes. Only I'll be revenged my most throughly for my father.
Who shall stay you?
My will, not all the world. And for my means I'll husband them so well they shall go far with little.
Good Laertes, if you desire to know the certainty of your dear father's death, is't writ in your revenge that sweepstake you will draw both friend and foe, winner and loser?
None but his enemies.
Will you know them, then?
To his good friends thus wide I'll ope my arms, and like the kind life rendering pelican repaste them with my blood.
Why, now you speak like a good child and a true gentleman. That I am guiltless of your father's death, and am most sensibly in grief for it, it shall as level to your judgment pierce as day does to your eye.
Okay, so there's another noise from within. And this time there's actually dialogue from the noise, but there's still no like direction as to what the noise should sound like. So I have interpreted it to be like let her come in. Thank you.
How now? What noise is that?
Ophelia enters.
Oh, heat. Dry up my brains, tears 7 times salt. Burn out the sense and virtue of mine eye. By heaven, thy madness shall be paid by weight. Till our scale turn the beam. O rose of maid, dear maid, kind sister, sweet Ophelia! Oh heavens! Is possible young maid's wits should be as mortal as an old man's life? Nature is fine in love, and where 'tis fine, it sends some precious instant of itself after the thing it loves.
They bore him barefaced on their bier. Hey nanny, 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 hey nanny. And in his grave rained many a tear. Fare you well, my dove.
Hast thou thy wits? Didst persuade revenge? It could not move thus.
You must sing a down, and you call him a downer. Oh, how the wheel becomes it. It is the false steward that stole his master's daughter.
This nothing's more than matter.
There's rosemary, that's for remembrance. Pray you, love, remember. And there is pansies, that's for thoughts.
A document in madness. Thoughts and remembrance fitted.
There's fennel for you and columbines. There's rue for you, and here's some for me. We may call it Hour of Grace on Sundays. Oh, you must wear your rue with a difference. There's a daisy. I would give you some violets, but they withered all when my father died. They say he made a good end. For bonny sweet Robin is all my joy.
Thought and affliction, passion, hell itself. She turns the favor into prettiness.
And will he not come again? And will he not come again? No, no, he is dead. Go to thy deathbed. He never will come again. His beard was white as snow, and flaxen was his poll. He is gone, and we cast away moan. God have mercy on his soul, and all of Christian souls. I pray God. God be with you.
Okay, so Ophelia exits. I presume she's still singing, or maybe she's just flawlessly rapping WAP. Yeah.
Do you see this? God.
Laertes, I must commune with your grief, or you deny me right. Go but apart, make choice of whom your wisest friends you will, and they shall hear, and judge twixt you and me, if by direct or by collateral hand they find us touched. We will our kingdom give, our crown, our life, and all that we call ours, to you, in satisfaction. But if not, be you content to lend your patience to us, and we shall jointly labour with your soul to give it due content.
Let this be so. His means of death, his obscure funeral. No trophy, sword, no hatchment o'er his bones. No noble right, nor formal ostentation. Cry to be heard as 'twere from heaven to earth that I must call it in question.
So you shall, and where the offence is, let the great axe fall. I pray you, go with me.
They exit.
And we're going to go on a small intermission. Real quick. Sorry for the pause.
Enter Horatio.
Never mind.
So, sure, my Wi-Fi is really screwing me here. Oh, okay. I think I'm back. Are you good? Yeah. Okay. Apparently, we're going to an intermission.
No. Go ahead.
What? Oh, right. Sorry. It's fine. It's fine. I'm so confused. Act 4, Scene 6. Elsinore, another room in the castle. Enter Horatio. Who? Horatio he. Horatio ha. Horatio ha. With an attendant.
Baby.
What are they that would speak with me?
Seafaring men, sir. They say they have letters for you.
Let them come in. I do not know from what part of the world I should be greeted, if not from Lord Hamlet.
Enter the sailors. Do we have sailors? Okay, we do.
God bless you, sir.
Let him bless thee too.
I shall, sir, and please him. There's a letter for you, sir. It comes from the ambassador that was bound for England, if your name be Horatio, as I am led to know it is.
Horatio, when thou shalt have overlooked this, give these fellows some means to the king, they have letters for him. Ere we were 2 days old at sea, a pirate of very warlike appointment gave us chase. Finding ourselves too slow of sail, we put on a compelled valor, and in the grapple I boarded them. On the instant they got clear of our ship, so I alone became their prisoner. They have dealt with me like thieves of mercy, but they know what they did. I am to do a good turn for them. Let the king have the letters I have sent, and repair thou to me with as much speed as thou wouldst fly death. I have words to speak in thine ear will make thee dumb, yet they are much too light for the bore of the matter. These good fellows will bring thee where I am. Rosencrantz and Guildenstern hold their course for England. Of them I have much to tell thee. Farewell. He that thou knowest thine, Hamlet. Come, I will give you way for these letters, and do it the speedier that you may direct me to him from whom you brought them.
They exit. Act 4, Scene 7. Elsinore, another room in the castle. Enter the king and Laertes.
Now must your conscience my acquittance seal, and you must put me in your heart for friend, sith you have heard, and with a knowing ear, that he which hath your noble father slain pursued my life.
It well appears. But tell me why you proceeded not against these feats so crimeful and so capital in nature, as by your safety, wisdom, all things else, your mainly were stirred up.
For two special reasons, which may to you perhaps seem much unsinewed, but yet to me they are strong. The queen, his mother, lives almost by his looks, and for myself, my virtue or my plague, be it either which, she's so conjunctive to my life and soul that, as the star moves not but in his sphere, I could not but by her. The other motive why to a public count I might not go is the great love the general gender bear him, who, dipping all his faults in their affection, would, like the spring that turneth wood to stone, convert his gifts to graces, so that my arrows, too slightly timbered for so loud a wind, would have reverted to my bow again, and not where I had aimed them.
And so have I, a noble father lost, a sister driven into disparate terms, whose worth, if praises may go back again, stood challenger on mount of all the age for her perfections. But my revenge will come.
Break not your sleeps for that. You must not think that we are made of stuff so flat and dull that we can let our beard be shook with danger and think it pastime. You shortly shall hear more. I loved your father, and we love ourself, and that I hope will teach you to imagine.
A messenger enters with letters.
How now? What news?
Letters, my lord, from Hamlet. List your majesty this to the queen.
From Hamlet? Who brought them?
Sailors, my lord. They say, I saw them not. They were given me by Claudio. He received them of him that brought them.
Laertes, you shall hear them. Leave us.
The messenger exits.
High and mighty, you shall know I am set naked on your kingdom. Tomorrow shall I beg leave to see your kingly eyes, when I shall, first asking your pardon thereunto, recount the occasion of my sudden and more strange return. Hamlet. What should this mean? Are all the rest come back, or is it some abuse and no such thing?
Know you the hand?
'Tis Hamlet's character, naked, and in a postscript here he says, alone. Can you advise me?
I am lost in it, my lord. But let him come. It warms the very sickness in my heart that I shall live and tell him to his teeth, thus didst thou.
If it be so, Laertes, as how should it be so, how otherwise? Will you be ruled by me?
Ay, my lord. So you will not o'errule me to a peace.
To thine own peace. If he be now returned, as checking at his voyage, and that he means no more to undertake it, I will work him to exploit now ripe in my device, under the which he shall not choose but fall, and for his death no wind shall breathe, but even his mother shall uncharge the practice, and call it accident.
My lord, I will be ruled. The rather if you could devise it so that I might be the organ.
It falls right. You have been talked of since your travel much, and that in Hamlet's hearing, for a quality wherein they say you shine. Your sum of parts did not together pluck such envy from him as did that one, and that in my regard of the unworthiest siege.
What part is that, my lord?
A very riband in the cap of youth, yet needful too, for youth no less becomes the light and careless livery that it wears than settled age his sables and his weeds, importing health and graveness. 2 months since, here was a gentleman of Normandy I have seen myself and served against the French, and they can well on horseback. But this gallant had witchcraft in it. He grew onto his seat, and to such wondrous doing brought his horse, as he been encorpsed and demi-natured with the brave beast. So far he topped my thoughts that I, in forgery of shapes and tricks, come short of what he did.
A Norman, was it?
A Norman.
Upon my life, the mound.
The very same.
I know him well. He is the brooch indeed, and gem of all the nation.
He made confession of you, and gave you such a masterly report for art and exercise in your defence, and for your rapier most especially, that he cried out 'twould be a sight indeed if one could match you. The scrimers of their nation, he swore, had neither motion, guard, nor eye if you opposed them. Sir, this report of his did Hamlet so envenom with his envy that he could nothing do but wish and beg your sudden coming o'er to play with you. Now, out of this.
What out of this, my lord?
Laertes, was your father dear to you, or are you like the painting of a sorrow, a face without a heart?
Why you ask this?
Not that I think you did not love your father, but that I know love is begun by time, and that I see in passages of proof time qualifies the spark and fire of it. There lives within the very flame of love a kind of wick or snuff that will abate it, and nothing is at a like goodness still, for goodness glowing to a pleurisy dies in his own too much. That we would do, we should do when we would, for this wood changes and hath abatements and delays as many as there are tongues, our hands are accidents. Then this should is like a spendthrift sigh that hurts by easing. But to the quick of the ulcer, Hamlet comes back. What would you undertake to show yourself your father's son in deed more than in words?
To cut his throat, I the church.
No place indeed should murder sanctuarize. Revenge should have no bounds. But, good Laertes, will you do this? Keep close within your chamber. Hamlet returned shall know you are come home. Will put on those shall praise your excellence, and set a double varnish on the fame the Frenchman gave you. Bring you in fine together, and wager on your heads. He, being remiss, most generous and free from all contriving, will not peruse the foils, so that with ease or with a little shuffling you may choose a sword unbaited, and in a pass of practice requite him for your father.
I will do it, and for that purpose I'll anoint my sword. I brought an unction of a mountebank, so mortal that but but dip a knife in it, where it draws but no cataplasm so rare, collected from all simples that have virtue under the moon can save the thing from death. But this is but scratched withal. I'll touch my point with this contagion, that if I gall him slightly, it may be death.
Let's further think of this. Weigh what convenience both of time and means may fit us to our shape. If this should fall, and at our drift look through our bad performance, 'twere better not essayed. Therefore this project should have a back or second that might hold if this did blast in proof. Soft, let me see. We'll make a solemn wager on your cunnings. I have it. When in your motion you are hot and dry, as make your bouts more violent to that end, and that he calls for drink. I'll have prepared him a chalice for the nonce, whereupon, but sipping, if he by chance escape your venomed stuck, our purpose may hold there. But stay, what noise?
The queen enters.
How now, sweet queen?
One woe doth tread upon another's heel, so fast they follow. Your sister's drowned, Laertes.
Drowned? Where?
There's a willow grows aslant a brook, that shows his hoar leaves in the glassy stream, and with fantastic garlands did she come of crow flowers, nettles, daisies, and long purples, that liberal shepherds give a grosser name, but our cold maidens to dead men's fingers call them. There, on the pendant brought her coronet weeds, clamoring to hang, an envious sliver broke, when down her weedy trophies and herself fell in the weeping brook. Her clothes spread wide, and, mermaid-like, awhile they bore her up, which time she chaunted snatches of old tunes, as one incapable of her own distress, or like a creature native and endued unto that element. But long it could not be, till that her garments, heavy with their drink, pulled down the poor wretch from her melodious lay to muddy death.
Alas, then she's drowned.
Drowned.
Too much of water hast thou, poor Ophelia. Therefore I forbid my tears. But yet it is our trick. Nature her custom holds. Let shame say what it will, and when these are gone, the women will be out. Adieu, my lord. I have a speech of fire, and fain would blaze, but that this folly doubts it.
He exits.
Let's follow, Gertrude. How much I had to do to calm his rage, now fear I this will give it start again. Therefore, let's follow.
They exit. Act 5, Scene 1. No one's stopping me, so I'll continue. Elsinore. Elsinore. Oh, no. Okay. No. Okay, you are stopping me. Okay, come on. I literally put that out just so. All right, if you're still with us, we're about to take an intermission again. 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes. Okay. We'll be back in 10. See ya. Welcome back to the unending nightmare that is Hamlet, a Croakspear production, a special anniversary edition of Hamlet. We are nearly at the end, and we can all go sleep after this. Act 5, Scene 1, Elsinore, a churchyard. Enter 2 clowns with spades and pickaxes.
Is she to be buried in Christian burial when she willfully seeks her own salvation?
I tell thee she is, therefore make her grave straight. The crowner had sat on her and finds it Christian burial.
How can that be unless she drowned herself in her own defense?
Why, 'tis found so.
It must be self-indendo. It cannot be else, for here lies the point. If I drown myself wittingly, it argues an act, and an act have 3 branches. It is to act, to do, and to perform. Argo, she drowned herself wittingly.
Nay, but here are you, Goodman Delver.
Give me leave. Here lies the water.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Here stands the man.
Mm-hmm.
Good. If the man go to this water and drown himself, it is, willy-nilly, he goes. Mark you that.
Uh-huh.
But if the water come to him and drown him, he drowns not himself. Argal, he that is not guilty of his own death shortens not his own life.
But is this law?
Aye, marry, it is. Crown's quest law.
Will you have the truth, then? If this had not been a gentlewoman, she should have been buried out a Christian burial.
Ah, why there thou sayst. And the more pity that great folk should have countenance in this world to drown or hang themselves more than they're even Christian. Come, my spade, there's no ancient gentlemen but gardeners, ditches, and grave makers. They hold up Adam's profession.
Was he a gentleman?
He was the first that ever bore arms.
Why, he had none.
What, are the heathen? How dost thou understand the scripture? The scripture says Adam digged. Could he dig without arms? Yeah, no, I didn't think so. I'll put another question to thee. If thou answerest me not to the purpose, confess thyself.
I'll go to.
What is he that builds stronger than either the mason, the shipwright, or the carpenter?
Oh, the gallows maker, for that frame outlives 1,000 tenants.
I like thy wit well, in good faith. Yeah, the gallows does well. But how does it well? It does well to those that do ill. Now, thou dost ill to say that a gallows is built stronger than the church. Argo, the gallows may do well to thee. To it again, come.
Who builds stronger than a mason, a shipwright, or a carpenter?
Aye, tell me that, and then yoke.
Mary, now I can tell.
To it.
Oh, miss, I cannot tell.
Cudgel thy brains no more about it, for your dull ass will not mend his pace with beating. And when you are asked this question next, say, a grave maker. The houses he makes last till doomsday.
Oh.
Go, get thee to Joran, fetch me a stoop of liquor.
Okay, so Hamlet was supposed to enter before that line, but it's fine. Hamlet and Horatio enter from afar off, and the second clown exits. And the first clown, who interrupted me, digs and sings.
In youth, when I did love, methought it was very sweet to contract all the time for my behoved. Oh, methought there was nothing meet.
Has this fellow no feeling of his business that he sings at a grave marking?
Custom hath made it in him a property of easiness.
Hmm. 'Tisn't so. The hand of little employment hath the daintier sense.
But age with his stealing steps hath clawed me in his clutch, and hath shipped me into the land as if I had never been such.
That skull had a tongue in it. I could sing once. How the knave jowls it to the ground as if it were Cain's jawbone that did the first murder. This might be the pate of a politician, which this ass now o'erreaches, one that would circumvent God, might it not?
It might, my lord.
Why and so? And now my lady worms chapless and knocked about the Masoret of a sexton's spade. Here's fine revolution, and we had the trick to see it. Did these bones cost no more the breeding but the play at Logos with him? Mine ache to think on't.
A pickaxe and a spade, for and a shrouding sheet. Oh, a pit of clay for to be made for such a guest is meet.
It throws up another skull.
There's another. But may not that be the skull of a lawyer? Where be his quiddits now, his quillets, his cases, his tenors, and his tricks? Why does he suffer the rude knave to knock him about the sconce with a dirty shovel, and will not tell him of his action a battery? This fellow might be in times a great buyer of land with his statues, his recognizes, his fines, his double vouchers, his recoveries. Is this the fine of his fines and recovery of his recoveries of his fine paid full of fine dirt? Will his vouchers vouch him no more of his purchases and double ones too than the length and breadth of a pair of indentures? The very conveyance of his land will scarcely lie in a box unless there himself hath no more.
Not a jot more, my lord.
Is that parchment made of sheepskins?
I, my lord, and of calfskins too.
They are sheep and calves which each out assurance in that. Oh, speaks this fellow. Whose grave's this, Sirrah?
Mine, sir. Oh, a pit of clay for to be made for such a guest is meet.
I think it be thine indeed, for thou liest in it.
You lie out on it, sir, and therefore 'tis not yours. For my part, I do not lie in it, yet it is mine.
Thou dost light it. Be it to say it is thine. It's for the dead, not for the quick. Therefore thou liest.
'Tis a quick lie, sir, 'twill away again from me to you.
What man dost thou take for?
For no man, sir.
What woman then?
For none either. For none neither.
Who is to be buried in it?
One that was a woman, sir, but rest her soul, she's dead.
How absolute the knave is. We must speak by the card, or vocation will undo us. Lord Horatio, this 3 years I've taken note of it. The age has grown, so pick that toe of the peasant comes so near the heel of the courtier, he galls his kibe. How long hast thou been a grave maker?
Of all the days in the year, I came to that day that our last King Hamlet overcame Fortinbras.
How long is that since?
cannot you tell that? Every fool can tell that. It was the very day that young Hamlet was born. He that is mad and sent into England.
Aye, Mary, why was he sent into England?
Why, because he was mad. He shall recover his wits there, or if he do not, 'tis no great matter there.
Why?
'Twill not be seen in him there. There the men are as mad as he.
How come he mad?
Very strangely, they say.
How strangely?
Faith, even with losing his wits.
Upon what ground?
Why, here in Denmark. I have been sexton here, man and boy, 30 years.
How long will a man lie in the earth until he rot?
Faith, if he not be rotten before he die, as we have many pocky courses nowadays that will scarce hold the laying in, I will last you some 8 year or 9 year. A tenner will last you 9 year.
Why he more than another?
Why, sir, his hide is so tanned with his trade that he will keep out water a great while, and your water is a sore decay of your horse and dead body. Here's a skull now. This skull have lain you in the earth 23 years.
Whose was it?
A horse and mad fellows it was. Whose do you think it was?
Nay, I know not.
A pestilence on him for a mad rogue. He poured a flagon of Rhenish on my head once. This same skull, sir, was Yorick's skull, the king's jester.
This?
Even that.
Let me see.
Hamlet takes the skull.
Alas, for York. I knew him, Horatio. A fellow of infinite jest, of most excellent fancy. He had borne me on his back 1,000 times. And how he abhorred my imagination it is. My gorge rises at this. From those lips that I have kissed, I know not of. Where be your gibes now? Your gambols, your songs, your flashes of merriment that were wont to set the table on a moor? I want now to mock your own wedding, my chaplain. Get you to my lady's chamber and tell her, a patient inch, take the disfavor she must come. She'll laugh at that. Pretty Horatio, tell me one thing.
What's that, my lord?
Doubting Alexander looked out this fashion of the earth.
E'en so.
It smelt so.
E'en so, my lord.
To what base uses we may return, Horatio? I may not imagine trace nobleness of Alexander to find it stopping a bunghole.
'Twere to consider too curiously to consider so.
No fate, not a jot. To hollow him thither but modesty enough, and likelihood to lead it. As thus Alexander died, Alexander was buried, Alexander returned into dust. Just as the earth doth urge be made grown, and why I felt lone like they not stop being bound. Imperious Caesar, dead and turned to clay, might stop a hole to keep the wind away, but that earth which kept the wind in awe should patch a wall, expel the winter's flaw. But soft, aside her comes the king.
The king enters. Wait, hang on. Yeah, wait. So the king enters priests with a. Wait, sorry, no. Priests with a coffin enter in a funeral. God damn it! Screw this line. Okay, priests with a coffin enter in a funeral procession with the king, queen, Laertes, shut up. Fuck, distracted me. Laertes with the Lord's attendant. Yes, I hate this script.
No. Sarah, did you see the stage directions?
Yes.
Did I
Oh,
can't
can
hear
we just
you.
like finish now?
Did you? Sarah?
I said the line. Hurry up.
Okay, fine. The queen, the courtiers, who is this they follow? What such maimed rites this thought betoken? Of course I followed it with desperate hand for to its own life. Was it some mistake? After a while a mark.
Hamlet retires with Horatio.
What ceremony else?
As Laertes, a very noble youth. Mark.
What ceremony else?
Her obsequies have been as far enlarged as we have warranty. Her death was doubtful, and but great command swayed the order, she should in the ground unsanctified have lodged till the last trumpet. For charitable prayers, shards, flints, and pebbles should be thrown on her. Yet here she is allowed her virgin rites, her maiden struments, and the bringing home of bell and burial.
Must there no more be done?
No more be done. We should profane the service of the dead to sing a requiem and such rest to her as to peace-parted souls.
Layer I the earth, and from her fair and unpolluted flesh may violets spring. I tell thee, churlish priest, a ministering angel shall my sister be when thou liest howling.
What? Fair Ophelia.
Sweets to the sweet. Farewell.
The queen scatters the flowers.
I hope thou wouldst have been my Hamlet's wife. I thought thy bride bed to have decked, sweet maid, and not have strewn thy grave.
Oh, treble woe! Fall 10 times trouble on that cursed head, whose wicked deed thy most ingenious sense deprived thee of. Hold off the earth awhile till I have caught her once more in mine arms.
Laertes leaps into the fucking... Wait, Laertes leaps into the fucking grave? What?
Now pile your dust upon the quick and dead, till of this flat mountain you have made, tower-topped old Pelion, or the skyish head of blue Olympus.
Hamlet comes forward.
What is he whose grief has such an emphasis? Whose phrase of sorrow conjures the wandering stars and makes them stand like wander-wounded hearers? 'Tis I, Hamlet, the Dane.
The devil take thy soul!
Okay, so Hamlet leaps into the grave after Laertes, and they start grappling with each other. I'll leave it up to your imagination how intimately they grapple.
Thou prayest not well. I pray thee take thy fingers from my throat. For though I am not splendid and rash, yet have I in me something dangerous which that thy wisdom fear. Hold off thy hand.
Pluck them asunder.
Hamlet, Hamlet! Oh, men.
Good my lord, be quiet.
The attendants part them, and they come out of the grave.
I will fight with him upon this team. until my islands were no longer sad.
Son, what theme?
I love Ophelia. 40,000 brothers and 27 players could not, with all their quantity of love, make up by some. What wilt thou do for her?
Oh, he is mad, Laertes.
Love of God forbade him.
Swoons, show me what thou do. Won't weep, won't fight, won't fast, won't tear thyself, won't drink abyssal, eat a crocodile. I'll do it. Dost thou come here to whine? Thou face me with leaping in a grave? Be buried quicker, and so will I. And if thou prate of mountains, let them throw millions of acres on us, till our ground, singeing his pate against the burning soul, make us like a wart. Nay, at the Mount Olorant as well as thou.
This is mere madness, and thus a wilder fit will work on him. Anon, as patient as the female dove, when that her golden couplets are disclosed, his silence will sit drooping.
Hear you, sir. What is the reason that you use me thus? I loved you ever, but it is not no matter. Let Hercules himself do what he may. The Caterpillar mule and the dog will have his day.
He exits.
I pray thee, good Horatio, wait upon him.
Horatio also exits.
Strengthen your patience in our last night's speech. We'll put the matter to the present push. Good Gertrude, set some watch over your son. This grave shall have a living monument. An hour of quiet shortly shall we see. Till then, in patience our proceeding be.
He exits. Act 5, Scene 2. We're at the it's the last one, everyone. Elsinore, a hall in the castle. Hamlet and Horatio enter.
So much for this, sir. Now shall we see the other. You do remember all the circumstance?
Remember it, my lord.
Sir, in my heart there was a kind of fighting that will not let me sleep. Methought I lay worse than the mutants in Liplios. Praise you, rashes forth. Let us know when discretion sometimes serve us well, or deep plots to do pale. That you learn us, as the meaning that shapes our ends. A few that we know.
That is most certain.
Out from my cabin, my sea gown scarf about me in the dark group that I found them out, and my desire. Figured their packet and fine withdrew to mine own room again, making so bold my fears forgetting matters, to conceal their grand commission. I found Horatio, royal knavery, an exact command, larded with many several sorts of reasons, importing Denmark's health and England's too, with who? Such bugs and goblins in my lifetime was supervised, no leisure bang. Hated, enough to see to find that yet my head should be struck off.
Is't possible?
Here's the commission, with that more leisure. But wilt thou bear me how I could proceed?
I beseech you.
Being thus benefited round of villainies, or I could make a prologue to my brains, they had begun to play, and sat me down, devising the commission which was fair. I once did hold it as our status due obeisance to my fair, and laboured much how to forget that learning. But sir, now, it did me only serve it. Thou know the effect of what I wrote?
Aye, good my lord.
An earnest conjuration from the king, as England was his faithful tributary, as love between them like a palm might flourish, as peace should still her wailing garden wear, and stand a calm between her enemies, and many such like as we charge. And on the view and knowing of these contents throughout the faith further, more or less, should beware with the sudden death no striking town aloud.
How is this sealed?
Why, even in that was heaven ordained. I had my father singing in my purse, which demanded the day's shield, folded and writ up and from the other subscribed to give it admission, place it safely. But you should never know now the next day whether she fight and to what it was subsequent. I'm sorry.
So, Guildenstern and Rosencrantz go to it.
My man, they did make love to disappointment. They are not near my conscience, their defeat does by their own incitation go. It's dangerous when the baser nature comes between the past and fell and sends points from mighty opposites.
Why, what a king is this?
Does it not, thinks thee, stand me now upon? He that hath killed my king and whored my mother, popped in between the election and my hopes, showing out his anger for my proper life from such cause names, is not perfect conscience to quit him with this arm. It's not to be dead though this canker of our nature come to further evil.
It must be shortly known to him from England what is the issue of the business there.
It will be short, the interim of mine, and a man's life is no more than the same one. I am very sorry, good Horatio. To ladies, I forgot myself. For the image of my cause, I see the portrait of your eyes. Accords favors, you should brave your grief to put me into a towering passion.
Peace, who comes here?
A young courtier called named Osric enters.
Your lordship is right welcome back to Denmark.
Humbly thank you, sir. Dost thou know this waterfly?
No, my good lord.
My state is the most gracious. It is advised to know him. He hath much land and fertile. The beast be lord of beasts, and the script shall stand at the king's mess. Is it show, but as I say, spacious in possession of dirt.
Oh, I didn't know you finished. Sweet lord, if your lordship were at leisure, I should impart a thing to you from his majesty.
Receive it, sir, with all diligence of spirit. Put your bonnet to his right use, is for the head.
I thank your lordship, it is very hot.
Oh, believe me, it is very cold. Miss North.
It is a different cold, my lord, indeed.
But yet methinks it is very sultry and hot for my complexion.
Exceedingly, my lord, it is very sultry, as were. I cannot tell how, but my lord his majesty bade me signify to you that he has laid a great wager on your head, sir, and this is a matter.
I beseech you, remember. Oh, nice hat.
Hamlet moves him to put on his hat.
Nay, good my lord, for mine is in good faith. Sir, here is newly come to court Laertes. Believe me, an absolute gentleman, full of most excellent differences, of very soft society and great showing. Indeed, to speak feelingly of him, he is the card or calendar of gentry, for you shall find him in the continent of what part a gentleman would see.
Sir, this defilement suffers no perdition in you, though I know. Divided and infidelity with those who do everything to God's memory, and yet but ye are neither in respect of his quick sale, but in the verity of exalment and taken to the exalt great article, and the fusion of such depth and braveness as to make true diction of him is semiable to his mirror, and who else would trace him as umbrage nothing more.
Your lordship speaks most infallibly of him.
Concernancy, sir. Why do we wrap the gentleman in our more our bread?
Sir?
It's not possible to understand in another tongue. You will do it, sir, really?
What reports the nomination of this gentleman?
Of Laertes?
His purse is empty already. All's golden words are spent.
Of him, sir.
I know you're not ignorant.
Of what you did, sir. Yet in fate, if you did, it would not much approve me. Well, sir?
Well, you were not ignorant of what excellence Laertes is.
I dare not confess that, lest I should compare with him in excellence. But to know a man well, or to know him myself.
I mean, sir, for his weapon, but in the imputation laid on him by him, in his meed he is unfellowed.
What's his weapon?
A rapier and dagger.
That's 2 weapons. Oh, well.
The king, sir, hath wagered with him 6 Barbary horses, against which he has impounded, as I take it, 6 French rapiers and poniards, with their assigns as girdle, hangers, and so. 3 of the carriages, in faith, are very dear to fancy, very responsive to the hilts, most delicate carriages, and of very liberal conceit.
I'll call you the carriages.
I knew you must be edified by the margent ere you had done.
The carriages, sir, are the hangers.
The phrase would be more germane to the matter if we could carry cannon by our sides. I would it might be hungers till then. Hangers. Till then. Put on 6 Barbary horse against 6 French swords, their assigns and their truly liberal conceited carriages. That's the French bet against the Danish. This is all implanned, as you call it.
The king, sir, hath laid that, and a dozen passes between yourself and him. He shall not exceed you 3 hits. He hath laid on 12 for 9, and it would come to immediate trial if your lordship would vouchsafe the answer.
How if I answer no?
I mean, my lord, the opposition of your person trial.
Sir, I will walk here in the hall. If it please his majesty, it is the breeding time of day with me. Let the foils be brought, the gentleman willing, and the king hold his purpose. I will win for him if I can. If not, I will gain nothing but my shame in the outsets.
Shall I deliver you e'en so?
To this effect, sir, after all flourish your nature will.
I commend my duty to your lordship.
Yeah.
Osric exits.
He does well to commend it himself. There are no tongues else for terms.
The lapwing runs away with the shell on his head.
He did comply with his dog before he sucked. Thus has he many more of the same baby that I know that Rossi age dotes on. I got the tune of the time and now we're to have it of a counter. Kind of yesty collection, which carries him true and true the most fond and winnowed opinions. Do the bloat and do their trial, the bubbles are out. We don't have a lord.
The
do
Lord
we?
enters.
My lord, his majesty commended him to you by young Osric, who brings back to him that you attend him in the hall. He sends to know if your pleasure hold to play with Laertes, or that you will take longer time.
I am constant to my purposes. I follow the king's pleasure. If his fitness speaks, mine is ready now, or whensoever provided I be able as now.
The king and queen and all are coming down.
In a happy time.
The queen desires you to use some gentle entertainment to Laertes before you fall to play.
She well instructs me.
The Lord exits.
You will lose this wager, my lord.
I don't think so. Since you went into France, I've been in continual practice. I shall win at the odds, but thou wouldst not think how ill all's here about my heart. But it is no matter.
Nay, good my lord.
But foolery. It is such a kind of gain-giving as will perhaps trouble a woman.
If your mind dislike anything, obey it. I will forestall their repair hither, and say you are not fit.
Not a whit. We defy augury. There's a special providence in the fall of a sparrow. If it be now, 'tis not to come. If it be not to come, it will be now. If it be not now yet, it will come. The readiness is all. Since no man knows aught of what he leaves, what is to leave betimes. Let be, my dear friend.
So the king, queen, Laertes, Osric, and the lords enter with other attendants with foils and gauntlets, a table of flagons of wine on it.
Come, Hamlet, come, and take this hand from me.
The king puts Laertes' hand into Hamlet.
Give me your pardon, sir. I have done you wrong. But pardoned, as you are a gentleman. This presence knows, and you must needs have heard, how I am punished with sore distraction. What I have done that mightier nature, honor, and exception roughly awake, I here proclaim as madness. Was Hamlet wrong, Laertes? Never Hamlet. If Hamlet from himself be taken away, what he's not himself does wrong, Laertes. And Hamlet thus is not, Hamlet denies it. Who does it then? It's madness. If it be so, Hamlet is of a faction that is wronged. His madness is poor Hamlet's enemy. Sir, in this audience, let my disclaiming for a purposed evil free me so far in your most generous thoughts that I've shut my arrow in a house and hurt my brother.
I'm satisfied. In nature, whose motive in this case should stir me most to my revenge, but in terms of honor, I stand aloof, and will no reconcilement till by some elder masters of known honor I have a voice and precedent of peace, to keep my name ungirt. But till that time I do receive your offered love like love, and will not wrong it.
I embrace it freely, and will this brother's wager frankly play? Give us the foils. Come now.
Come one for me.
I'll be your foil, Laertes. In mine ignorance, your skill shall, like a star in the darkest night, stick fiery off indeed.
You mock me, sir.
Oh, by this hand.
Give then the foils, young Osric. Cousin Hamlet, you know the wager?
Very well, my lord. Your gracious lady odds are at a weaker side.
I do not fear it. I have seen you both. But since he is bettered, we have therefore odds.
No, this is too heavy. Let me see another.
This likes me well. These foils have all a length.
Prepare to play.
Aye, my good lord.
Set me the stoops of wine upon that table. If Hamlet give the first or second hit, or quit in answer of the third exchange, let all the battlements their ordnance fire. The king shall drink to Hamlet's better breath, and in the cup an union shall he throw, richer than that which 4 successive kings in Denmark's crown have worn. Give me the cups, and let the kettle to the trumpet speak, the trumpet to the cannoneer without, the cannons to the heavens, the heaven to earth. Now the king drinks to Hamlet. Come, begin, and you, the judges, bear a wary eye.
Come on, Sarah.
Come, my lord.
One.
They play, and the playing. I don't know.
No.
Judgment.
A hit! A very palpable hit!
Well, again.
Stay! Give me the drink. Hamlet, this pearl is thine. Here's to thy health.
There's a drum, and then there's some trumpets. Boom, 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 and a piece goes off. I know that piece is slang for a gun, so like pew pew pew, but it's the past, so no, probably.
Give him the cup.
I'll play this bout first. Set it a while.
They play.
Another hit. Say you.
A touch, I do confess.
Our son shall win.
He's fat and scant of breath. Here, Hamlet, take my napkin, rub thy brows. The queen carouses to thy fortune, Hamlet.
Good, madam.
Gertrude, do not drink.
I will, my lord. I pray you pardon me.
It is the poisoned cup. It is too late.
I dare not drink yet, madam, by and by.
Come, let me wipe thy face.
My lord, I'll hit him now.
I do not think it.
Yet it is almost against my conscience.
Come for the turn, Laertes. But dally, but you pass with your best violence. I'm afeard you make a wanton of me.
Say you so? Come on, play.
Nothing either way.
Have at you now!
Laertes wounds Hamlet, and then in a scuffling they change rapiers, and Hamlet wounds Laertes. Oh no!
Part them, they are incensed.
Nay, come again. The queen falls.
Look to the queen there. Oh.
They bleed on both sides. How is't, my lord?
How is Laertes?
Why has the woodcock to mine own springe, Osric, justly killed with mine own treachery?
How's the queen?
She swoons to see them bleed.
No, no. The drink. The drink. Oh, my dear Hamlet. The drink. The drink. I am poisoned.
And the queen is dead
villainy.
because of the
Oh.
poisoning.
The door be locked. Treachery. Seek it out.
Laertes falls over, but he isn't dead because that would be too easy. No, Shakespeare has to give him more
It is
time to
here,
speak.
Hamlet! Hamlet, thou art slain. No medicine in the world can do thee good in thee. There is not half an hour of life. The treacherous instrument is in thy hand, unbaited and envenomed. The foul practice hath turned itself on me. Lo, here I lie, never to rise again. Thy mother poisoned, I can no more. The king's to blame.
Point venomous to it, and venom to thy work. Treason! Treason!
Treason!
Oh, that's
Defend
treason!
me, friends, I am but hurt.
Here, thou incestuous murderous damned Dane, drink of this potion. Is thy union here? Follow my mother, you fuck.
The king dies.
He is justly served. It is poison tempered by himself. Exchange forgiveness with me, noble Hamlet. Wine in my father's death come not upon thee, nor thine on me.
Laertes dies. Not nice when someone else interrupts you, is it? Bam, bam.
Heaven make thee free of it. I follow thee. I am dead, Horatio. Wretched queen, adieu. You now look pale and tremble at this chance. There are but mute or audience to this act. Had I but time, this fell sergeant dead is strict to his arrest. Or I could tell you, let it be, Horatio. I am dead. Thou livest. Report me and my cause are right to the unsatisfied.
Never believe it. I am more an antique Roman than a Dane. Here's yet some liquor left.
Start a man, give me the cup. Let go! By heaven, Alat. A god Horatio, what a wounded name. Thing standing thus unknown shall live behind me. If thou dost ever hold me in thy heart, absent thee from felicity a while, and in this hard world draw thy breath in vain to tell my story. What warlike noise is this?
Sorry, Hamlet marches far off and is shot within, I don't know.
Young Fortinbras with conquest come from Poland. To the ambassadors of England gives this warlike volley.
Oh, I die, Horatio. The potent boys in Quito cause my spirit. I cannot live to hear the news from England, but I do prophesy the election lights on Fortinbras as my dying voice. So tell him the occurrence, more or less, which have facilitated. I loved you. The rest is silence.
Now cracks a noble heart. Good night, sweet prince, and flights of angels sing thee to thy rest.
March within.
Why does the drum come hither?
So enter Fortinbras and the English ambassadors with drum, colours, and attendants.
Where is this sight?
What is it you will see? If aught of woe or wonder cease your search.
This quarry cries on havoc. O proud death, what faces toward thine eternal cell that thou so many princes at a shot so bloodily hast struck?
The sight is dismal, and our affairs from England come too late. The ears are senseless that should give us hearing to tell him the commandment is fulfilled, that Rosencrantz and Guildenstern are dead. Where should we have our thanks?
Not from his mouth had it the ability of life to thank you. He never gave commandment for their death. But since, so jump upon this bloody question, you from the Polack wars and you from England are here arrived, give order that these bodies, high on a stage, be placed to view, and let me speak to the yet unknowing world how these things came about. So shall you hear of carnal, bloody, and unnatural acts, of accidental judgments, casual slaughters, of deaths put on by cunning and forced cause, and, in this upshot, purposes mistook fallen on the inventors' heads. All this can I truly deliver.
Let us haste to hear it, and call the noblest to the audience. For me, with sorrow I embrace my fortune. I have some rights of memory in this kingdom, which now, to claim my vantage, doth invite me.
Of that I shall have also cause to speak, and from his mouth whose voice will draw on more. But let this same be presently performed, even while men's minds are wild, lest more mischance on plots and errors happen.
Let 4 captains bear Hamlet like a soldier to the stage, for he was likely, had he been put on, to have proved most royally. And for his passage the soldiers' music and the rites of war speak loudly for him. Take up the bodies. Such a sight as this becomes the field, but here shows much amiss. Go, bid the soldiers shoot.
They exit marching, after the which a peal of ordnance are shot off. This concludes Hamlet. Okay, we're done.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does.
We fucking did it.
We did it.
Yay!
Woo!
5 hours.
Well done, y'all.
5
We
long
made
hours.
it.
We did.
In various states of existence.
I don't know about you guys, but I am feeling spry.
Exhausted. Get out of here.
After my 28 whole lines, I'm just.
Oh yeah, King.
It's
Hell
only
yeah, dude.
6:41 p.m. for me, so I'm fine.
It's 11:41 p.m. over here.
Yeah, it's 11:41.
We did
I'm
well.
so tired.
Go us. Happy anniversary, everyone.
Everybody go.
Happy anniversary.
Happy
anniversary.
I think we can all agree on 2 things. Friendship ended with opensourceshakespeare.org.
Oh my god,
yeah. God.
Jesus Christ.
And the second thing is that we are never doing unabridged Hamlet again. We will find each other version sometime when we're ever doing Hamlet again.
So are we?
At least not basic time of the
Exclusively
day.
one-act Hamlet.
Are we friends with MIT again, or?
We have
We're
to
friends with the
hold
Akane
down
zone.
keys and
We're
like
only friends with the Akane
glitch through
zone.
the floor to skip the fight scenes in Hamlet and then speedrun.
We have to clip through that. I mean,
Yeah,
if
we
you
have to
stand
clip.
if you stand in the beginning near the place where Hamlet kills Polonius, I'm sure you can clip through the wall and end up at the fight scene before everyone else gets there. And then if you just off yourself, then you're done.
And the upside is if you do this, you don't have the pirates show up, so Rosencrantz and Guildenstern get to live.
No, perfectly. Hamlet glitches out for the rest of
We
the
like to call this in the speedrun community the Rosencrantz and Guildenstern good end.
Resident
What we
Guild
deserve.
I'm pretty sure in the first scene, if you like mess with the Pathfinder, you can get Hamlet to show up when the ghost appears. So then you can just skip right to that the whole thing.
Exactly.
But you
Hamlet
have
will
to
be transparent for the rest of the run, but you know.
But you have to stay away from that general area because that will trigger the cutscene with the ghost, and you will stop lock the game.
But if you manage to trigger the thing but also exit at the same time, the ghost is just gonna follow you for the rest of the play.
I really hope somebody is clipping this entire discussion.
I'm so happy that our celebratory performance of Hamlet ends exactly the same way as the original Philosophy Tube Hamlet.
Oh my god, it did!
All right,
Oh,
very good point. Let's get our shout outs done.
Yeah. Shout out to Philosophy Tube for doing the original Shakespeare stream that resulted in all of us finding one another because
us
we all wanted to do it too. And then we decided to just do it. Thank you so much for that. That was
So
a
what you're saying is
great
we're all
idea.
copycats? That's what I'm hearing.
We are copycats, but we did it well. We did it for a whole year.
Somehow.
That's dedication.
He only did like 3 days.
Yeah. All right. So should we go down the cast list? Cheese, do you want to start?
Hello, I am Cheeseful. I got to play the villain, King Claudius. This is absolute joy. I always love playing the villains. This is, oh my goodness, it was so much fun. And oh man, like just starting off and being like, oh yeah, guys, I'm super cool and stuff, and then all of a sudden just plotting, must kill Hamlet, please, just kill him already. Yeah, it's absolutely
Hamlet
fantastic.
made it easy on him.
Yeah. Oh man, if Hamlet just like killed me during the church scene, this would have all been over a whole lot sooner. But thankfully, just things don't work out that way. I guess it's all cool. I swear I had something else to say, but I completely blanked on everything, which is fine. Because I don't have anything to plug or whatnot. It's just always pleasure to be with you guys and do all this fun stuff. Yeah, oh, that's right. Yeah, I played Claudius and attempted an accent, which I don't even know what that accent was, but it was something, so...
It was great.
It was great.
It was
Great.
excellent.
You were amazing.
Thank you so much. All right, next up we have Cran. If Cran's with us.
Cran!
Yeah, sorry.
No problem.
It took me a second to realize that you had said my name. How Hello, I am Cranberry. Today I played the first player and the player king. It was very fun. I am very tired. And I don't have any particular shoutouts other than to like the server as a whole. It's been great. Happy birthday. Like, I'm so happy that this is part of my life now. And that I get to have fun and do plays with you guys. So, thank you.
God, hell yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Gran.
Thank you, Gran.
Yeah.
A much more valid king than the usurper, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hard agree.
Next we have Dark. If you want to say something.
Shit, me?
Yeah.
I mean, I may have been here since like day one, but I've only really been doing plays since I finally fucking had time in lockdown. Working a pub job, fun when I never know when I'm gonna fucking work. But I love y'all, and we fucking did a year.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Well done, y'all. And I'm excited for many more in the future. So, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell
Blow your
yeah.
chest,
Yeah,
red
hell
rights,
yeah.
Black Lives Matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Hell yeah. Next we have Cillian. Hello.
Hello. I played Gertrude, which was fun. I have this is the first queen I play on Croakspear. Yeah, this was fun. I always love doing plays with y'all. It's the best. I actually have something to plug, which is the same thing I plug every time. I'm a streamer, and I stream every Monday and Wednesday. Times are currently a little wishy-washy because of new university schedules, but I stream over on Vanaheim Games. So you can find us both on Twitter or directly on Twitch. So yeah, that was my plug. Next.
Hell yeah.
Thank you so much, Sil, as always.
I'm gonna follow you actually. I don't think I have.
Hell yeah,
Anyway,
do it.
well, after that we have Mr. Bosun.
Oh.
Mr. Ghost.
Oh yes, I'm Bosun. I played my father's ghost. Very good, always fun. Get to be a big spooking time.
Hey, Dad.
As well as Voltamund and Cornelius, who turned out to be the same person, and just yeah, it was so much fun. I'm really happy to do this. This is such a good play to do for the anniversary. It's a lot, but it's a special occasion, and I think it's so great to see so many people having so much fun. Pure chaos. It's exactly what CROAKIVERSARY should be. I'm so happy to be a part of it. Everyone was so amazing. It's great. Follow Croaksphere.
Woo!
Yeah.
Woo! Strong boson.
Love you, Bosun.
Woo!
I had to get my clap in.
Hell yeah.
I was muted.
Flags. Hello.
Well,
Hi.
I was Guildenstern, and also I showed up at the end as an ambassador who is definitely not Guildenstern and a mustache to say that Rosencrantz and Guildenstern are dead.
No, that was definitely a different guy.
Yeah, definitely, 100%. They didn't just like survive and then steal the ambassador's clothes and then.
Yeah, of course.
yeah.
That's not what happened.
They're having their own adventure.
We're totally dead. I promise.
Yeah, we're definitely dead. Shout out to Tom Stoppard, I guess. Anyway, so yeah, it's I'm so delighted we've done like a whole year of plays, and it's been real fun. There's been some real fun performances from all of you, and it's just so good. Even destroying my sleep schedule is worth it, you know? So, yeah.
We
I don't have
appreciate
anything
you.
to plug.
We do.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, it's
Hi.
Hamlet time.
Uh, yeah, I'm Haim. I played Alexander Hamilton, and it's just such an honor to fulfill this role that has been done by so many great performers, and of course, Lin-Manuel Miranda is just incredible, and honestly, he's what inspires me in every aspect of my life. This is a tremendous honor, and thank you so much. One man, thank you, Ham.
Yeah.
God, you did so good.
You're so good. Thank you for being on Ham.
man.
Awesome.
Ham for meat time.
Put your hands together.
Hell yeah.
Boy, we really hammed it up back there, didn't we?
Right.
You really did. Jesus fuck. RJ, hello.
Hi, I'm RJ. I played Horatio. It was a lot of fun. A little bit emotionally exhausting at the end there, but that's fine. I expected that. I would like to plug crunchy peanut butter for being the thing I snacked on during this stream.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's excellent. If you're not allergic to peanuts, I recommend getting some.
Sounds good.
Interesting. I'll think about it.
Good choice.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, crunchy peanut butter is really
If
valid.
you are allergic to peanuts, do not get some, but maybe look at them on the shelf and sigh wistfully.
Yeah.
We'll take that to heart.
God, the good
It's
crunch.
so
good.
Yes.
Holy shit, RJ! Every time you do good, like, oh.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Then there's Casper, who Slertis, and he couldn't be here right now. Had to go a bit earlier. But
Apparently, he was already 2 hours late for something, so he
Yeah.
really had to go.
Yeah.
yeah, he's a real one.
That's commitment.
Casper.
You
Shout out to
should-
Casper.
You should
Shout out to
follow
Casper.
him at twitch.tv/Casper Grimshaw. Also same username on Twitter and YouTube, and Casper Grimshaw 7 on Instagram. That's a Twitch, and you can just ask him for Instagram.
Woo! Casper!
Casper, never sent shit.
Also killed it, as always.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Thing. My mic wants to get up.
Yeah. Sarah, it's sap time.
Hello. I'm not gonna sat too long because everyone's tired, but I played Marcellus and the priest. Firstly, just want to say shout out to the whole cast. Everyone did super awesome as always, but you know, killing it on the anniversary. Secondly, and probably finally, because as I say, people want to go to bed. Happy first anniversary, Croakspear. This server means so much to me, and I love everybody in it, and I'm so proud of what we've done over the year. And I just hope, well, the next year is definitely going to be, you know, just as good, if not better. And yeah, you guys are the best. And I'm going to stop there.
It's only gonna get more chaotic from here.
Yes, the chaos is
King Chaos.
Oh. Full chaos. We love to see
Someone
it.
say chaos.
Yeah. Love you, Sarah.
Love you, Sarah.
Love you, Sarah.
Love you.
Next we have good old Sonia, our Norwegian captain.
Oh yeah, I was a Norwegian captain. Hope you liked it.
Lord.
Of course.
Realistic.
I nearly got myself. I nearly broke, and I clearly nearly broke our Hamlet as well.
Oh no, you broke me. You totally broke me.
No, breaking would have been actual laughter, but it got that close.
I mean, hey, after Rosencrantz's recorder.
Yeah, I'm not sorry. Anyway, don't have anything to plug or anything except that I'm really glad to have this group because especially like I've never really been able to get out of the house much. But especially right now, it's just so good to have people to interact with. I know I don't interact with y'all that often, but I'm gonna I really like doing these plays with you, and it's just really nice. I don't know what else to say except it's nice. All right, I'm done. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Yes, Sonia.
Stan Sonia. Jesus. Logan, hello.
Hi, I'm Logan. I play at Falstaff, and
You sure fucking did, bro.
You did.
no, I played Osric, Servant, and Messenger, which what a trio those three are. I just want to say real quick. I want to thank you guys so much for the opportunity, for the privilege to get to do plays alongside you guys. I'm so happy that we have gotten to celebrate one really amazing, fun, chaotic year, and I hope for many more years of Crookspear. You guys are a treat to get to work with, to get to talk to just like every day. Thank you so much, and I will plug I will plug the very concept of Shiloh. She is
Yeah.
amazing.
Yes. I love Shiloh.
Yeah,
Probably
she
need to fill in who Shiloh is.
Shiloh is my wonderful cat who
Yeah.
made her debut by punching me in the titty during I was playing a role in another play. And meowing really loudly while she did it. And then I don't know. I guess I'll do a funny. No, I'll plug the film Josie and the Pussycats. The movie.
Sure.
Watch that,
you.
please.
The
Thank
natural.
you.
Valid.
Oh, Logan, we appreciate you so much. Thank you. That was so good.
Thank you, Logan.
Thank you, Logan.
Thank
Thank
you,
you,
Logan.
guys.
Okay, wait, we didn't clap for Logan, did we?
No.
Don't clap for me. It's fine.
Oh, that's too bad. We're doing it.
Fucking stop it.
It adds so much time.
We're already at 5 hours. It's fine.
That's the price we have to
Don't
pay.
worry about it. 5 hours and 16 minutes. Ellie, hi.
Hi. So I'm Ellie. I was the play queen for this play. And we had an impromptu mini Hamilton session in my lines, which was pretty fun.
Wait, this wasn't Hamilton?
Thank you for turning Hamlet into a musical.
You are so welcome. I just really want to say thank you guys for being so wonderful and accepting. And since I first played Slutman the Shitty Top in our very first rendition of King Lear, rest in pieces to that. I've just really had a whole load of fun over the past year, as chaotic and mind-boggling and amazing as the year has been. And I probably wouldn't have got through lockdown without you guys, and I just want to say thank you for that. So yeah.
Yeah.
In terms of plugs, I do occasionally stream myself. Unfortunately, I'm not in Twitch chat because my Twitch decided to break this evening. But my username is elliejane_2491. Yeah, feel free to follow me on Twitch. I don't really have a schedule because of uni, So yeah, and also Trans Lives Matter, Black Lives Matter, ACAB. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hydrate, not dihydrate.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Oh god. Okay. Next is Akane. Hi, Akane.
Hi. Oh Lord. This was lovely, you all. The reason I'm this far down on the list is because I changed my name to the most important of my 2 roles, the second clown. But I also played more or less the entirety of Act 2 as Polonius. This was lovely getting to play a relatively cancelled, relatively dad character for once. Was a fun niche I haven't gotten to explore in a while.
How'd
So
you
that
like
was
it?
cool.
You did so good.
I realized how much I have to learn from you, Sarah.
Hell yeah.
Perhaps how much I have learned already.
The first thing
good
to learn is to get more cancelled. That's the
That's the idea. Yes. And it is really an absolute privilege to get to sit here in this absolutely massive Discord call, hanging out with you all and playing with you all and getting to experience the unbelievable hype moments right after we mute for an intermission where everyone just hypes each other up about how great things went and how good everyone is. And it's just so nice to be in this kind of place of unconditional support and trust and comfort. And you know, I wouldn't trade that for the world. This is unbelievably the 6th Shakespeare, like official Shakespeare production we've done as Croakspear, if I'm counting right, and the 13th official production altogether. And I think it's really, really rad that a group that was born out of a Shakespeare marathon stream, and then that is literally named Croakspear, has sort of blossomed into this wonderful general theater collective, where we don't just limit ourselves to doing Hamlet over and over again, even though we did do Hamlet once before on our
I never
basically
wanna
our
do it
6-month
again.
anniversary. So there's just this endlessly repeating cycle of Hamlets. But even so, you know, we've broadened our horizons and played contemporary things and much, much older things, and that's just very, very cool. I really endlessly appreciate you guys. And this
We've
is
become a
one of
proper
the-
theatre company.
There you go. Which
Yeah.
is a very, very nice way to think about things.
Yeah.
So thank all of you. Thank you to everyone watching. And I do have a tiny thing to plug.
Yes!
Yes! Yes! Yes! Yes!
I cannot not at this point.
We all know.
So if you're not already following Jellicle Bot on Twitter, that is my tiny little meaningless Twitter bot that generates cats style horrifying Jellicle cat names. Some of my favorites from the last week include Murkagaki, the shipwrecked cat, Scrowlbell, the gust cat, Cat, the obsequious cat, Ouija, the honey-tongued cat, and most importantly, Thanks, the misplaced cat.
I
That's
really do
all
like.
right here.
I really
Can
do
I
like
shout out?
Studton.
Studton. Oh
the
my god.
Studton's also
cat.
very,
Can
very
I shout
powerful.
out God, the pageantry cat?
Yeah, that works well too. And
I feel
no
like
one.
I feel like Earthly, the threatening cat.
Yeah, of course.
So much joy from
Really,
Jellicle
frankly, yeah, the charm with these cats is how little control anyone has over them. I don't choose these names. The nebulous AI overlords pick them for us, and we appreciate them and receive them nevertheless. So, follow Jelliclebot, follow Croakspear, Stan, our lovely host Ray, and thank you all for this wonderful, wonderful first year of plays. And I look forward to sharing many, many more wonderful play memories with all of you.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, Akane.
Thank you, Akane.
Thank you, Akane.
Yeah.
Thank you, Akane. We all appreciate you so much.
Yeah.
Love you, too. Next we have our dearest Moth. Hello.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, I played Rinaldo and the first clown in this play. I was pretty shocked to find out it's a singing role, but like everything, it worked out fine. Like always with all productions. Yeah, and I don't know. I just want to say it's so incredible that we're still going so strong after a year, and it's like it's really lovely to be here and have you all around. Yeah, and I can't wait to see what the next year brings. Yeah, I think that's all.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Moth.
Fuck yeah,
Woo!
Mom.
Woo!
Thank you for being here, Moth. It's been great. Caitlin, bro, hi.
That's me. That's me. Hello, I'm Kaylin. I played Rosencrantz and then attempted to regain some of my dignity by playing Fortune Brass right at the end there. Don't know if I succeeded, but I gave it a shot. Don't really have anything to plug. Okay, I thought I was too tired to cry, but I might be wrong. We're gonna find out. God. This year has been one of the best years of my life. And I really think I have you all to thank for that. Thank you.
Love you, Kayla.
Really wonderful year, yeah.
We love you.
We love you.
We love
It's been
you,
so
Caitlin.
great having you around this year, Caitlin.
We love you and support you.
Yeah.
I love you all. Thank you.
We love
Hell
you.
yeah. Okay. Dasha, hello. Hi.
Yeah, hello. I'm the most important character in the whole play, okay?
Sailor.
Who else was
Sailor.
responsible for those letters?
Yeah.
I really don't know if you even heard me, so yeah. I'm pretty sure I'm here from the very first day, but I literally did nothing until April, so like jokes on me. Yeah, it was a pretty nice year, and you're all pretty nice people, and thank you very much for that.
Yeah.
I don't have anything to plug really. Don't forget to hydrate and take your meds.
That's always good, yeah.
Yeah,
Thank you so much, Tasha.
Thank you, Dasha.
Thank you, Dasha.
Thank you, Dasha.
Yes. Thank you.
And oh god, Sarah, hi. Hello, are you okay? Are you there?
Yep, I'm here.
Hi.
I've been your humble narrator. I spoke for about 5 hours straight. That was a lot of fun. Nothing much to plug really. Bears are pretty cool.
They are.
They are.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're so cool.
It's been a great year. Thank you.
And thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Fuck, thank you.
Genuinely.
You're welcome.
Like we really appreciate you making this effort.
Endlessly.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like you're a real one.
Wait a minute.
Anything
Fowler might
to
have come in here.
anything to plug? Or...
And finally,
No,
I
not
guess,
really. Nothing to plug.
Okay.
Then let's
Then
move
finally,
on.
Alan.
Then it's your turn.
Hi, everyone. It's me, Alan. I was Bernardo and Lord. Lord Bernardo. Had a lot of fun as always. And well, I owe you all some words that so I'll try to keep them more or less short because I know that some people have to go. God, okay. I am immensely grateful for Crookspear existing. Crookspear, of course, meaning everyone in this community. Like, you're the reason we're still going, and you're honestly, you're a fucking light in my life. Like in this year, I look at our YouTube archive at all the things we put out, and I'm so full of pride and accomplishment and affection for all the names in these title cards, for the person drawing them, for the people running these behind the scenes, like Frederick and Atlas, who aren't here right now. For everyone in the community that's here to have a good time, whether that's on the stage or just in the public or in the community. All, like, for all of us getting to do this together, I don't know that I will want to do it with anyone else. All of these crucial names, and all of them deeply appreciated and irreplaceable. So here is to a second year of acting and playing and hanging out and keeping this rolling together.
Hell
And
yeah.
here's to Crookspear, a devastatingly precious little froggy. And that is to say the friends we made along the way. Love you all.
To the second year, Minnie.
Love you.
Yes to that.
Love you.
Crookspear.
Here's the croak.
Spear. Love you all a lot. Thank you so much for being here, for being my friends.
So much, Alan.
Here's to everyone
Yeah.
who's participated in
It has to be
the
said, like, how
anniversary
much
week as
I know
well.
we all appreciate the York team. That they,
Yeah,
it's
Yeah.
incredible. It's like,
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
Their endless enthusiasm and like
Yeah.
drive to keep
and
Crookspear going.
Just competence as well.
The
I
truth.
mean,
Oh, you should see your DMs. It's some clown-to-clown communication.
Yeah, but like,
So
you're
is the acting.
you've kept
Okay, yeah,
this
that's fair.
server running for a full fucking year, and you deserve so much credit for that.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
And I don't think any of us can thank you enough for that.
But you're the reason why.
we can't pick you enough.
And
We've
also,
done well.
I know that we already like mentioned them, but we need to shout out again,
Yeah.
Ray.
Ray.
Who-
Absolutely.
And there are
Yes.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Really
Please
good
stand.
art.
Beautiful art that you
Beautiful
always
art.
bring.
I mean,
Fuck yeah.
look at this boy on the screen
what?
right now.
Absolute
Dude.
Pretty boy.
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, amazing.
I don't know if I'm forgetting anything before I let you all go.
Join us next year for our third run of Hamlet. We will, of course, be getting it down to a tight 30 minutes.
Yeah.
The 10-minute
It kills us.
The 10-minute
Speedrun
Hamlet.
Hamlet.
2-minute
It's gonna be-
Hamlet. Let's fucking go.
A sequence of unfortunate deaths.
It's just like this person dies and this person dies. That's all it is.
That's just Hamlet.
But
Yeah.
on a more serious note, join us in the next year for more plays.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Follow Crookspear on Twitch and on Twitter.
One of these days, I'll get that Mannequin 2 adaptation done.
God.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. Okay. We're rating Casey Explosion, I believe.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
Yes.
if you haven't had the stream open and you're on Discord, make sure to hop in and join our raid if you feel like it.
Thank you so much.
Thank
Bye.
you all.
Thank you so much.
And here's to Crookspear.
Are we screaming anything?
It's
in the...
over. It's been 5.5 hours.
Oh my god. Oh my god, it has.
Plus the
My
extra half
ears
hour for
hurt
the
from
mic test.
from wearing
Like,
the earbuds.
Okay.
Are we
who-
screaming trans rights?
Yes.
Yeah.
Of
Making
course.
sure.
why not?
Valid.
As always.
Okay.
I'm
Love you
going
all. Love you all
Trans-
so much. Let's
you
go
all.
raid
Love you
Casey.
too.
Okay, this is over now, right?
We're almost leaving.
Yeah.
Goodbye.